Hello everyone, please bear with me just a moment and we will be fully live. Apologies for the massive delay this morning, but everything has been going terribly and I had to deal with a fraud case. I feel like I'm missing something. Perhaps not. Alright, I'm gonna put the announcements out. How is everyone doing today? There we go. I can turn this on now. Yeah. Hello. There. Just trying to put the socials up. I hurt so much. I felt like I was doing okay. So I said yes to going out to bowling yesterday. And it kind of wrecked me. Yep. Yeah, I went bowling yesterday. I did really well, but it really hurt. Like kind of a lot. Alright, just positioning the camera slightly. That's better. The room is a mess at the moment because I wasn't able to get it all done before stream. Okay, throw that down there. Hi. Oops, Cap. Sorry, I was playing over Squanch. Okay then. Hi Simon, how are you doing? Doing the tweet and then we'll be live properly. I'm not in the hospital and I have AC, so pretty good. That's fair. That's really fair. Yeah, it's my hips hurt so much. Yesterday was really fun, but my hips hurt so fucking much. picture I'm using for the tweet does not look like the area anymore, because as you can see, it's a lot more open now. Morning peeps, gonna do a lurk. I have a reminder for a meeting pop-up. Okie dokie daddy, thank you for coming along. I hope your meeting goes well. I need to pop out the chat for the YouTube shorts because it's still not linked. I have not had time to sort out all the stuff that I said I would sort out because everything has not worked yet. So I get to be a vampire for the next week or two. One of my drugs tells me to stay out of sunlight even on overcast days. Fair enough. Not sure how I'm supposed to get to and from the hospital, but okay. How's the Wargaming Fanatic paints? No idea. I've not painted in 2 weeks. That's still got saran wrap on it. There you go. I haven't opened it yet. I haven't opened anything. That up a little bit more. Yeah, that was a print that I got when I went to the Natural History Museum during their Jurassic Park theming thing. I really love it. It's got a proper certificate of authenticity and everything, and official branded stuff. I want to get that up on the wall somewhere. But yeah, so you can see the area is a bit different at the moment. This is not done. I'm going to loosen this camera up for a second. You can see up there is... You can see up there is where a bunch of the paints are at the moment. And over that way, we're going to stick 2 nail polish racks on the wall, like pretty big ones. And you see I've got lots of open space. I've got the Billy bookcases with my models on them, etc. You can see all the trash that's around the room. I will check what that is in just a second. And yeah, the rest of the room is a complete dumpster fire except for up there. I do not remember how I had them. We'll adjust it as needed, but yeah, that's how it's looking. There's a lot more mess for me to like kind of sort out. Bolt 451, thank you very much for the follow. Sorry about the delay there. Basically, I have to redo the entire room, so it's gonna look worse before it looks better. And it's kind of a thing of like, there's a lot of stuff that was sat on shelves or sat on a desk or sat in drawers that are no longer in this room that had to kind of just get put in piles to then get put away. Like, this is half the models that were in the display cases that were up there. The other, well, the rest of them are in a really useful storage box there. Yeah, that one there. And yeah, so it's gonna look like a bit of a mess behind me, but this is gearing up to be like a proper full studio. So, you know, stay tuned for that. Hopefully by the time, like, hey Mortivoy, I've answered you on Twitter. I answered you on Discord first, but yeah. I've given up taking my pills one at a time. It's so much easier just down them in one. Yeah, so... Whew. What a week. What a week. Yeah, I played 2 games of bowling yesterday when we went out, and 3 games of pool. And I won 2 games of pool, and I won both games of bowling, and I suffered for it. I really suffered for it. Like I said, my hips fucking hurt. Is it just me, or is your YouTube broken? All I see is a red wall. Thank you for reminding me. There you go. Sorry, that wasn't supposed to still be up. I'm just a really bad streamer. Colorless Mana will arrive tomorrow. Nice. I do love the way you're theming that. Alright, so we have our 5 immortals from last time. That are not going to stand up, let's face it. 5 immortals from last time. Got that one there. Let's turn a light on so I can see as well as you. Oh, that's the other thing. The light actually works now because I found 3 bulbs. They have these stupid little bulbs that like they just sort of slot in. I can't remember what they're called, but they're really shit. Did you see my first painting in over a year, the Big Rat Boy? Yes, I replied to you as well. I checked my Discord. I'll move that out of the way. So this is 5 more immortals. We'll start off with that. I'll adjust camera. And I'll zoom it in for you so that you're not seeing this from massively outside. Actually, you probably want to be closer, don't you? Right, you did really good on it. I'm proud of you for doing a model. Because, like, the first one, when you start again, is huge. And that, for me, that was the one that I entered in my first comp. Speaking of comps, so GriffCon has a painting competition. And I'll be there, you know, that'll be on Friday or Saturday, I forget which. But I haven't prepped anything for that paint comp. So, like, I should probably just take one of the things I'm near done on and then finish it, I guess. But I don't know what. The coffee's not quite as nice as normal. Yeah, I'm kind of nervous about it though, because like it's because I've had a streak going. So I've entered 3 paint competitions and I've won 3. So like it really feels like I need to do way more on this one. Because like there's more. I don't know, it feels like I need to try harder because I'm already on my streak kind of thing. Do your best in the time you have and just enjoy it. I don't really have any time, is the thing. Oh, at the moment I can't just grab my models and stuff, but I'm trying to move the painting section to this side. And then we can see how that goes. Because yeah. I've got some options. I've got like, I could finish Azrael. I could do a little bit more work on the Outrider. I don't even know what the categories are, but those are characters, so it's fine. Could actually get round to finishing the female Gilliman that I was meant to finish by the end of Pride. But I definitely shouldn't just start something new. Speaking of comps and stuff, congrats on the care package. Thank you. Yeah, oh, I need to message someone because they really recommended me. So I need a bit of paper. I have pads all over the place, but I don't. There's bound to be a pen here or something. Oh yeah, reminders. Just do your best in the time you have and enjoy it. I will try. Category big rat boy from Skaven Tire, bring it home, girl. I don't have any rats though. Yeah, I don't know. There's so many things I could do for it. The dumb thing is, I've got the ability to like win these paint comps and stuff, but I literally just don't put the time into my own models for it. I need to start focusing on like 2 or 3 models a year, I think, just painted for the express purpose of like entering in paint comps. You know? Alright, I'm gonna hit the magic shuffle on my entire playlist today, I think. I'll put that there. It's out of camera. But yeah, I'll do that, and I will try. I might just finish off Azrael. Maybe that's what I should be doing during my hobby hangouts this week. Because technically I only really have what, 3 days? I'm not going to stop doing Necrons on stream just to do my comp piece. I did also say that my streams would only be commissions or, you know, work I'm doing for promo and stuff. Plus, once this is done, I have my next one to work on anyway. The next one is going to be Space Marines. 6 plasma inceptors and 3 plasma inceptors and 3 aggressors to tabletop class. So you can wait. So you can I get the pro painted god's opinion on my rat boy? I don't really do direct feedback on things at the moment. I'll have a look at it later and I'll see what I can do, okay? I generally don't just offer critique on things because, yeah. I've had some people that get like really dependent on it and won't do anything until you tell them what to do. If you put it in the actual art channels in the Discord, in the mini channels, I will look at it later, okay? Right. So this is the first time I've done this, like one of the more annoying kits twice. So I'm wondering if it is going to be easier. Because I hope it is, because the Wraith was really annoying. And so is the Spider, and we've got and the Tomb Blade, sorry. But like we've got 2 more of each to do. I think the Spider will be fine. There you go. All good. Hey Ruby. Hope you're well. Post in the Discord. Lots of lovely artists in there. Yes. Even if I can't give you like the feedback you're after, there are loads of artists in there that will. We have some incredible painters. Good morning, Brad. How are you doing? Oh. Do you see me like stretching a lot today and whatnot, or like grumbling? I'm sorry. I'm just very, very achy from yesterday. And if I sit down for more than an hour, my hips really start hurting. I felt like I've been beaten up in my sleep this morning. It's wild. I thought I'd be fine. What I did was go bowling. I love seeing all the new stuff people post on there. Yeah, it really is an inspiration. I'm loving all the kit bash and conversions we're seeing in there at the moment. Like there's a real theme of it. What is verdigris? Verdigris is the green rust oxidization type thing that you will find on things like copper. So like it's the kind of thing you'd see like nylic oxide on. That kind of stuff. I got first degree burns on my hand this weekend. The commission has got to be postponed. Oh no, I'm sorry. That really sucks. Burns really suck as well. It's a sensory issue as well for me. I just don't. Well, obviously you don't typically enjoy burns, but what I was trying to say was like I really dislike burns just because of the sensation of it. Another pro painter I know that was featured in White Dwarf said I should use verdigris. Verdigris would look really good on the copper, yeah. The copper and the like brass, bronze, etc. Though I think verdigris only occurs on copper itself, but yes, verdigris is you know, really nice. I used some incorrectly on this, but it was by request. Oh, sorry, it's around my eyes. You can see little bits in the armor, like there and down there. Oh god, that's bright. I don't do well with light. But yeah, also bowling with my claws, not very easy. It really sucked, bloody hurt a lot, I bet. Burns are no joke. That shit hurts. Ugh. Worst bit is, like after the initial burn, you are still burning. Because generally you end up cooking yourself a little bit. You don't just burn yourself on the surface, you cook the skin underneath. Wish I didn't understand how burns felt quite so much, but I did some silly things as a child. And I ended up burning my entire left arm when I was little. You can't see anything on it now, but for a long while it was significantly paler than the other arm, and had kind of like a bit of a mottled kind of effect on the skin. It was not a fun time. I got put off bacon for years and pizza. The reason for that is sight and smell. It kind of looks like pizza with the topping taken off. And I ended up getting a small sunburn on it. And it smelled like really horribly off bacon that was being cooked. And I couldn't eat either for years. Which is a shame because bacon's like my favourite food. Is verdigris supposed to represent mold? Why is it blue? No, it's oxidization of a metal. Also, would the painter you were talking to be Garthy by any chance? Because it would be wise to listen to him. Garthy's a great guy. I have one of his model holders actually. We don't get to talk much, but he's really nice. I'm glad we're friends. Don't think I need that. No, I don't need those on this one. But yeah, verdigris is it's just where copper is oxidized in the air. It's just the copper version of rust, essentially. You'll see if you go and look at your copper pipes in your house, if they're not like fully insulated, you'll probably be able to see it. But no, it's not mold. It's not an organism. It's just a metal oxidizing of the air. Right. Oh, I can't just throw this anymore because I'm trying to organize the room. It wasn't? Oh, okay. I'm trying to think who else recently got featured. Oh, Cerberus, wasn't it? I wonder how he pronounces it. Does he pronounce it Cerberus or does he pronounce it Kerberos? Because, like, at the time, the language had no soft C sounds, so Cerberus is technically pronounced Kerberos. Or where's the fifth one? There it is. I haven't spoken to Cerberus much. He seems nice though. He's always been very pleasant when he's commented. Oh, I got business cards by the way. They've arrived. And Becca went and took the first one. She wanted it immediately. She then ran that one through the wash because she left it in the back pocket of her short shorts. So she also has the one from the front of the other side. So she has the first and the last. She always wants the first sticker. Not super closely, but yes, I know Cerberus. We've talked a little bit. I've commented on some of his stuff. He's commented on some of mine. We've chatted a little bit. It's just we've not really like. I'm not very good at socializing with other people. Especially other wargamers and hobbyists. Like, I typically do better with the people that reach out first because I don't want to feel like a bother, you know? I don't know. Well, I'm autistic, so like social conventions are semi-difficult, but like I don't know where the line is between when you're talking and when you're annoying someone. So it's kind of tricky with meeting new people just because you kind of don't know where that line is with them yet, and so you're constantly on edge about that, or you won't message them enough, which makes them think that you're not interested, or you'll message them too much and annoy them. So I mean, I kind of got With the friend, like the close friends I do have within wargaming and the hobby, I got very lucky with most of them being extroverts. Or we happened to become like much closer friends in person. So it kind of like bypassed it. Hey, wow, your chat is so delayed from YouTube appearing in your chat box. It happens. I actually use 1mm generic soldiers for wargaming. 1mm. Okay. If you're playing on a 1mm scale, you must have a lot of models for that then. Mm. Yes, it's business card time. I will go and get them in a moment. The box is currently in the box you sent me, Sabby. I've been putting the wrong... No, I haven't. It's fine, it's fine. I had a moment where I didn't know if I was putting the ones I actually needed in that pile as well. I'm kind of separating it off into piles of what I know I need for the Immortals and what I know I don't. To make it much, much faster. There we go. And then these bits go on to the dual Ghost Blaster. I don't know if it's called a dual one or if it's double or twin. I don't know if it has a special name. I'll pop back this afternoon, gotta head down to see the doctor. I hope it goes well. I hope all these angry runs don't give you too much trouble. It's okay. I will just try not to get mad at it today. Part of me wonders, like, if I might just not get all these done before a Griffon. Which I guess on the bright side means I can come back fresh and like just batch paint the entire lot and not be halfway through a process when I get back. So who knows, if there's not enough time to like make a reasonable dent in process, I might just work on building the next commission at the same time. And then, you know, tackle these when I get back. What's your favorite 40k faction? Dark Angels and Tyranids. How would you even paint 1mm? I know I wasn't going to ask. But yeah, the next commission is Space Marines. It's Inceptors with Plasma and Aggressors. Tabletop Plus with a little bit of freehand. Where did that go? Oh, caught on my fabric. Cool. Oh, 5mm, but they're still small. Yeah. Oh, yeah, you're like basically epic scale. Epic scale was 6mm. So it's almost like painting Legions Imperialis. I can't tell if that was the YouTube app just randomly showing a bunch of hearts or if someone on Shorts just started sending lots of love and everything. If it was just someone sending lots of love, thank you so much. I think it makes YouTube think that the stream's like popular and then it will send it to more people. Oh, World War II, yeah. Mm. It's warm. It's warm. I know I'm wearing a jumper, so you're probably thinking, well, why wear a jumper if it's warm? But yeah, I'm wearing a crop under this, and I didn't feel like showing it, so you've got just like that bit of it. kind of I'm going through all of my clothes at the same time as I'm doing all of this, checking fits and everything, and yeah, because apparently I accidentally dropped 2 dress sizes recently, and I didn't know that. But on the plus side, I dropped 2 dress sizes, so that's nice. Thank you for the love again on YouTube. Yeah, the YouTube's been going well. We hit our 1,000 subscribers, which is awesome. We're at like 520 watch hours, I think it was. So you know, things are going well. Aside from me being really bad and not having uploaded a video in, well, since June 11th, which is what, a month and 11 days ago. But yeah. I was meant to get the 2 videos I've got sorted. I was meant to get them up at the weekend, and I got so distracted with this. I turned the entire place into a bomb site, and I couldn't reach the computer. So I'm just gonna get them done today. Well, oh, nope, that was the back of my nail. I was wondering why it wouldn't go anything. Oh shit, that's too far. Oh, thank God the tip's missing on this knife. Do you use metric or imperial in game? Right, I'm gonna make a really bad admittance as an adult, and it's really not helping my case being blonde. I forget which is which. So when I was growing up, I grew up in England, and I had an American teacher. So although I was taught the way we were supposed to be taught in Britain, I was also like taught like American bits as well. So like I still spell color without a U, for example, COLLR. And I have to like remember to add the U back in. And one of the things that really messed up for me was remembering which is metric, which is imperial. Because I also jump between them. Like, I measure my height in feet and inches, but I measure my weight in pounds. For example. But the game is played in inches. So to answer your question, it's in inches. I just don't remember which one it is. I'm sorry. If anyone would like to point that out to me now, that would be cool. I will forget it before next time, but I will at least have been told. Wonder what the worst army to build. Inches are imperial. Okay, thank you. It's an imperial. By the way, Sabby, the plasma for your Space Marines, what color is it meant to be? When I quoted you, I'd forgotten that Inceptors could be plasma as well, because all of mine are from the Imperium box, and the the Conquest one, and the Dark Imperium box. So like I don't have any that could be plasma. I really need to fix that. I should probably put some on Throne. I started out making World War One and World War Two Lego figures. That's cool. I don't know what the first thing. I do remember using Lego to make additional, like, corridors and stuff for my Space Hulk when I was little. Plasma is yellow, it'll be on the full spec sheet. Okie dokie. I will I'll work on making myself some spec sheets so that people can fill them out. It's likely going to be a thing where I have to like do one or two here or there, and then like as people commission stuff, I'll add more. Oh god, my eyelashes are pissing me off today. I'm glad I found a decent amount of notes on the Marines chapter. I usually try and make stuff up again after a break, holding pots up against models and going, is this what I used? Yeah, I've done it before. What do you use for a battlefield? So when I've played at stores or at events, we've had neoprene mats that simulate the battlefield, and then we've added terrain to them. At home, I don't play at the moment, although now with having a nice big open hobby room, I'll be able to once it's all sorted out. So the plan is to get a pair of Alex IKEA underbench storage things and add some clips to the side so that I can wheel them out, stick them end to end, and then clip them together. And then I can put a tabletop on top of that. But I don't know. I don't know if 44 by 66 is going to be large enough anymore. Just because of the stuff that I use. Like the Fortress of Redemption is way bigger than I remember it being. I use cardboard and cork covered by green cloth. But yeah, that would pretty much work for your scale actually, yeah. See, a lot of Warhammer is played on very flat boards. Personally, I really love hills. Hills, mountains, rock formations, peninsulas, crags, a lot. Like, I really like having lots of natural terrain before the like terrain is added. No, I don't have it nearby. It's in the other room, ready to come in. I have some terrain from a Kickstarter project called Stone Trove. And they made some gorgeous rock formations. And a lot of them are like support-free ones as well for FDM printing. And like they are fantastic. you can make like, you can essentially use that to make a game board in a similar way to how you would make your own map in an RTS game. Yeah, for remembering my own recipes, Sabby, a lot of it is just mental for me. But like, I have really good color matching in person. So like even if I airbrushed a model, like say I did a gradient for it, I can, generally without testing, mix up the paint to then put into that, even if that wasn't a paint I was originally using. A good example would actually be my Tyranids. So oh. Yeah. But what was I saying? Oh yeah. So on my Tyranids, the claws are all like a dark blue black. It's Black Lotus from Express, and it fades into a bone color. And blue and bone don't really fade together very well, but I wet blended them together. But then when I repainted it to have all the spinal ridges and everything, I had to make up the colors that would be the ridges for that without it looking wrong. And thankfully my ability to mix like that made it no problem. That's something I could quickly paint. Tyranid for the paint comp. Yeah, I have a canvas with some cork glued on it and any color cloth. Oh, nice. I imagine for your scale, it's quite easy to like switch out. If you wanted to do say a desert or a taiga, or like Badlands, or anything like that. For hours, you can just get lots of the battle mats, but they are quite pricey because you're looking at like 60 to 80 pounds. For each one. Generally it's like 50 to 60-ish pound for a single-sided one. And you can find like double-sided ones for like 80. I kind of want to make my own. Like make my own mat. I remember watching a video years ago about someone taking like a painter's cover. Yeah, don't think so. You're not looking for that shit. Here. The only fan link that's going to be here is mine. No, I'm kidding. I don't have that. But yeah, I found a tutorial. It just seemed really messy, and at the time I didn't have any storage. I didn't have anywhere to use it anyway, so I just didn't bother. Easiest way is to put a blank cloth with paths and flowers on something. Yeah. see, there's lots that I want to do, but I think the first kind of like map that I need to aim towards would be like a Dark Angels one. To match everything else I'm doing. And then like kind of from that I can branch out. So, you know, do a different type of tabletop. Do some different base terrain. I want to do a lot of old terrain, like old hammer stuff, you know, super bright, nice bright greens. I recently found someone that basically took, do you remember the old ruins for Warhammer? Like the 40k Gothic ruins with all the bullet holes and stuff in them. Those were really popular, and I only have like one of them left. But I found someone that basically remade them in 3D and then also like redid the entire thing modularly. So you can build your own ruins, but they look exactly in the correct style. So at some point I would love to just do a ton of those. Ruby, 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 Ruby. Oh. Oh, hello Raven. How are you doing? Do you play 40k Tacticus? I've played some of the game, yeah. I played it quite a lot. But then like in May and June I had some really big health problems, so I stopped playing, and my clan kicked me, so I just kind of haven't been back on. I suppose technically I should just go back on each day and just like do my daily stuff, because then by the time I am actually playing I'll have lots of stuff saved up. That would be the smart thing to do, right? Doing good? Good, good. Yeah, the dresses arrived yesterday. They look really good. And the shoes should be arriving today. But like the ankle boots I was going to wear with that as a backup actually look really good. But only 3 people have seen it. Becca, Sabby, and my mom. I live in a small town in Germany, and the buildings are old Gothic, like 40k terrain. Nice. It's funny, we've had quite a few German speakers come through. Which is a shame, because my German is so out of practice and so rusty. I would love to be able to speak it more. But yeah, if I'd learned it properly in school, it would have been fine, but instead I got stuck with French. Because of that stupid teacher. I'm not from Germany, I'm Greek. Ah, okay, I do not speak any Greek. No, I don't think I do speak. I don't think I speak any Greek at all. No, I'm certain I don't. Alright, while I remember, 1 second. Trying to not hit the camera. I hit it anyway, I'm sorry. So this is from the Stone Trove Kickstarter. This is one of the early tests. So basically, there's 5 small rocks. So I printed this small rock over and over with the 3D printer and adjusted the settings. So I have about 9 of these. And this one's got a lot of texture. But the others have a lot less. And I think this is the first one with the 6mm. Yeah, it was the first one with a 6mm or 0.6mm nozzle. Another test was one of these craters. What's your gaming scenario? Do you mean like what do we do in our games? Because that changes every game. But, these are really good craters. And you know they're. Do I have an inserter? There you go. Like they're reasonably sized as well. But what I was going over there for was. Oops. Oh, I need to check if that little QR code actually works. Yeah, the scenarios change every game. Hey, nice, it works. But yeah, I got my own business cards now. I was really pleased with how they came out. I've got a few, so I'll be giving those out around GriffCon, I guess, and stickers with them. Oh, like ruined tanks and cars terrain. Gotcha, gotcha. Yeah. So we change it every game. When I do play, I go and play at like a gathering of players. I don't play at a store, but like they have a space that's like able to store things for us. And so like fold up tables will go there, terrain and all that sort of thing. And then it's like a communal thing. So you go like if there's only one group of people that are going to play that night, they'll go and get a table. They'll bring like enough terrain over for them, and they'll set it up however they want. And it could be like kind of rocky terrain. Sometimes it's buildings. I think I've seen one that's like a crashed starship, but yeah, all sorts of stuff. For mine, I've got a mix of I've got industrial terrain, I've got jungle terrain, I have really large gothic buildings, I have trench system, I have lots of craters. Craters and the trench system probably go together really well. What else? And then there's some like gothic terrain, like ruins and such. I like playing on a mix. The only one I don't really like playing on is like City Fight, where you basically play in the ruins of a city. So you'll have like really straight lanes in the city streets, and then you'll just have like ruined buildings in like a grid system. Trenches are really hard for my scale. Yeah, I bet. Yeah, for ours, like the pieces are like this big. The ones I've got are pre-made ones from Games Workshop, so they go across and then down a little bit and then across again. So they all just like slide together. Yeah, sometimes it's fun, like now that I've got the space, once I've got the units, it'll be nice to just like set things up sometimes. Because sometimes it's nice just to like, you know, build up a board, make your little scenarios, etc. And then just, you know, put stuff down for photography purposes. Like, you don't have to play. It's just nice to set it up sometimes. Okay, so this is the thick one. City Train is hard to play on. I just find it really, like, boring, I guess. There we go. Now I can remember which one is the thick one. Did I pick the wrong one up? No, I got the right one. Spellcrow. There we go. I get that. I played Stalingrad campaign once. Oh, okay. Yeah, I've not done historicals before. I think I have less interest if it's a real world conflict. I mean, that said, I guess I wouldn't. Yeah, no, I think it's just the fact that, like, you're then super limited by the setting and realism. On the one hand, I love the idea of, like, full scale kind of battles like that, but on the other side, like, I would like it if it was, say, like 40k Dawn of War. Must be different to play on different planets and not being limited to Europe. Yeah. So, like, my models come from a planet that is called a death world, which means it's like it's actively hostile to human life. Like, they have to fight to survive, kind of thing. And it's a jungle slash forest world. So I wanted to do a jungle forest kind of mash, but I didn't want it to be like all green, because aside from the fact some of the models are green and I didn't want them to blend in, I figured it's an alien death world. It's not going to, like, have normal colors. So I tried to basically make plants dark, but then give them really bright edges, almost like they're neon. Because it's an angry world that tries to kill everyone. I gave them lots of thorns and made those a nice bright color. The trees are technically blue and green. Is it like the Krieg planet? Not so much. The Dark Angel's homeworld is like the fauna. No, not fauna. The flora is like deadly. But the great beasts that live in the forests are much more deadly. Like, that's what kills most of the people. So I'll be trying to model some of those at some point as well, which should be interesting. Why did that tire me out? Oh, right, because I got up and got down and it's my health. But I believe the Krieg planet is... I think it's more deserty, isn't it? I can't remember. I don't know a terrible amount about the Krieg, aside from, like, they're all clones, and that I remember hearing the story about they were shelling a city with artillery, while also invading, and the city called out to surrender, and they continued to shell it for 3 more days before they stopped. And that they also have the habit of advancing their troops forward after an artillery volley, but not stopping the artillery. What fucking song is this? Oh, okay. But, yeah, I've got some artillery pieces that I want to try and make into basilisk cannons. Well, earthshake cannons from a basilisk. They're basically like Green Army toy soldier kind of style stuff. But next to 40k, it's about the right kind of scale. And I do have the Imperial Guard box, although, yeah, it's all the way over there now, so I can't really show it easily. The Krieg planet was full of green hills, but Krieg had a civil war and all the nukes set off. Oh god. That's really sad, actually. So the Krieg homeworld is essentially Earth. Earth's potential outcome. Excuse me. Oh god, I'm so sleepy. I guess I need to keep Discord open. Oh, and occasionally check the email. We're good. Guns take so long to mold line remove. But yeah, it's sad. I would like to do like the main. If I had no problems with my space, like if I didn't have to worry about storing it, I would obviously have like one of everything in terms of like kind of terrains. But like with how things are now, I'd like to at least have a couple. And like goals would be, I want jungle for the first one because my Tyranids are based on a jungle, my Dark Angels are based in their jungle. I can make them work together. But I also have tons of Tyranid terrain. What do you think about the Tau? Yeah, I like the Tau. I have a good amount of Tau, in fact, including a very cool Storm Surge. In fact, you know what? Let me grab my Storm Surge because I really like it. I just haven't finished it. Oopsie. Oh shit, the magnet came out. Well, that's not good. So the gun and the armor elsewhere. But here's my Storm Surge. The base contains dead Necrons. The Necron just there. And there's his leg, and there's his gun. There's another one. It doesn't sit together very well. So I'm really bad at finding the holes. So part of the reason I would really love to get this painted is just so I can glue it to the base permanently. But yeah. It normally has a nice big magnet in there. Oh, the nice big magnet is there, so I can fix this now. Where's my super glue at? Oh, the base looks cool too. Thank you. I like to go really overboard on my bases. I want them all to be like mini dioramas. Right, so I know which side this one has to go on. Oh, don't tell me that one came off as well. Oh, no, it's a double magnet, I remember. So double magnet to increase the hull. There we go. Okay, I could just do it this way, honestly. I wish I had a Storm Surge too. I got this as a Christmas present from my partner. I use super glue too. It's painful on my fingers. I use a mix of glues, but I don't mind super glue. I'm allergic to medical adhesive, like the ones found in plaster. To the man with the Cyrillic name that I cannot pronounce. Hello. But yeah, I am allergic to medical adhesive, so I super glue myself back together. Ruby is the base god. Goddess, surely. Good morning, Mitchell. How are you doing? I have emailed you back, by the way, Mitchell. There's no rush on replying to it. I'm just letting you know that I have. But yeah, my crisis suits and everything for that army are really like over the top posed. Are you a guy? No. I'm a woman, thank you. I know Erla's this is really baggy, but still. Like. Right, which one next? No, I'm just gonna do the other two. But you sound like one. Some women do have deeper voices. My mum does. My aunt does do. Also, I'm not very good at setting my microphone up, so this is a lot deeper than I actually sound. Wait, is your name your mum? God doesn't have to be gender neutral. Oh no, don't worry about it. Don't worry, it's fine. Doing well, thank you. I hope you're doing good as well. It's been a day, but it's getting a little bit better. Praise, hello, darling. How are you doing? How have you been? Expensive hobby? Yes, it's a very expensive hobby. It's a very, very expensive hobby. I don't buy any more stuff. I have lots to do already. It's too expensive for me right now to buy any more because this is my full-time job now. I'm mostly building and painting stuff for other people. I've gotten your email, yes, thank you very much. Still drafting a reply. As far as I'm concerned, it looks like I'll be one of your future commissions. That's awesome. Is the number higher or lower than you were expecting? Even my spouse has signed off on it. Nice. Not bad. Sat clipping Lich Guard at the moment. You have my condolences. I did not enjoy building the Lich Guard for this commission. How's things? I think things are getting better. Thank you. I'm prepping for GriffCon in a few days. I leave Thursday and I've got a red carpet event that I've been invited to, so I have to dress all nice. I have business cards drawn up. I have stickers to hand out. It's gonna be interesting. Yeah, I don't buy minis. I print. Sorry about English support. No, you're fine. You're fine. I print some stuff too. Don't worry. My army is a surprise. My army is surprisingly cheap. In the grand scheme of it, what would be cheap for 40k? What would be cheap? I don't know, because like I can't remember what the kind of cheapest per points was. I think it worked out as something like Knights or Custodes. I know the worst one is AdMac, followed by Guard, I think. Honestly, lower than I expected, mainly based on the quality of your work. I'm convinced you could have asked for more. Basically, I'm kind of I'm starting out at some lower pricing, Mitchell, and then I'm doing a review in like 6 months to see like where I should increase prices. I did share that that quote with a couple of others, including another commission artist, and they did tell me I should have doubled it, but a cardboard knight would be cheap and cheerful. Yeah, right? I have some knights behind me. Because I've bought all of mine through eBay. And they just need like fixing up. One of them just has an arm that's removed, but is like fully built and undercoated. And it was one that I was like, it's basically ready. It's basically ready to paint straight away. You should definitely increase your prices in the new year. I will. Although, Brod, you don't even know how much I charged. I have 60 German soldiers in my army, 30 rifles, 10 mortars, 10 rocket launchers, 10 officers. Cool. I like... like, for a lot of armies, I like to go infantry heavy. So like, I'll do infantry heavy Space Marines as well. Like, it won't just be Imperial Guard or Tyranids or something like that. I like doing just like, not always, but like I like doing a lot of heavy infantry builds because I think it's like, it reminds me of like Dawn of War with lots of boots on the ground. But then if it wasn't for the time limits, good, I was planning on rounding up regardless. I would have felt incredibly bad charging twice what I did work. True, but you work hard as hell, you're extremely skilled. Thank you. I try. But yeah, it's like this commission I did not charge nearly enough. But like I said, it was a necessity commission at the time. I don't know if he would have said yes to the painting side of things if I had increased the price. And I did need the money to like cover everything now, so yeah. Oh, it's Immortal in the Desk. I like Necrons. 3,000 point Necron army. Nice. Yes. This is a commission. All my streams are commission streams. I'm currently working on 3,700, and I think it's 3,750 points of Necrons. It's very infantry heavy. But yeah, I'm building it all at the moment, and then I will paint it all in one go. Let's see, where is WordPad? I'll just open the... Okay, so I have 32 Necron Warriors, these 5 Immortals, an Annihilation Barge, a Locust Destroyer, a Monolith, a Triarch Stalker, a Canoptech Spider, 2 Tomb Blades, and 2 Canoptech Wraiths left to go. So yeah, there's a few. There's a few Necrons to do. I will be happy when I'm done building. The Necron Warriors are going to take a bit though, just because I have to convert them. So like I have to give them new weapons and new arms for those weapons. Because unfortunately I've already used the original arms. I was very tempted to look up on eBay and see if I can just grab some. Do I have any tanks? Yes, I have quite a lot of tanks. For my own collection, I don't know if you know Warhammer very well, but I have about 110,000 points worth of Warhammer overall. I've been collecting and painting for 27 years. Yeah, I'll look at increasing prices, but for now the guide price will stay as is. Although for your commission, Mitchell, I wasn't really sure how to charge for the designing of the chapter. So I probably undercharged on that section quite a bit. But I'm really looking forward to it because it seems like a really fun kind of exercise. I hope the project can give you some fun, rather have some fun experience than being a drag. Oh yeah, no, I'm going to enjoy it. I believe artists do their best work when not constrained. You are very, very true. You're very, very correct. I think I said during that last stream before you commissioned me as well that like my favorite kinds of commissions are the ones where I'm just told to go nuts, because I can just like do some really interesting things. Although I do feel slightly restrained in a way, just because it's not your fault, but like I tried to think of because I've already been processing it. I've already been thinking about how to do it, but because I'm essentially going to be designing your Space Marine chapter for you, um, and then like their theming, their chapter symbol, uh, their you know their biome and everything where they would be based, and like if I go too overboard on the complexity, I feel like it might be difficult to replicate for other people. So like if you were getting someone else to paint them, or if you were doing them yourself, then I wouldn't want you to struggle because of the design I made. I wouldn't want to like end up where it's too complex to recreate, so it just kind of sits on the shelf. The way I look at it, at least we aren't stuck in an office doing something we don't enjoy. Allowing some creative leeway is always a godsend. Yes, yeah, very true. Although, I may still have to go to an office. It depends on how well the commissions come in over the next just shy of a month. I did have to spend a bit of money on my dress and everything for this red carpet event, but aside from that, I'm not buying things for myself. Did also go bowling yesterday, and I regret that physically quite a lot. My hips hurt so much right now. Like, I had a lot of fun, but my hips really ache. Oh, cool, I have 10 Abrams tanks, and the others are Japanese tanks that are converted. Nice. I love conversion. That was the other thing. Telling me I could make a chapter master for you that like had no requirements was awesome. That's why my reply is taking a while, because if you like me to set out some directions and boundaries, totally fine. My problem is too many ideas and not committing on them. That's fair, yeah. So like, you don't have to give me an outline so much as if you tell me the things that you don't like, I will just avoid those. Basically, like, thank you. I'm sure it'll be better by tonight/tomorrow. It's just apparently bowling is still considered too intensive of a sport for me right now. So how do I want to put it? Like if you really hate deserts, and I make what is essentially like desert-based faction for your Space Marines. I don't want to like, you know, I want you to enjoy it. Or if you really hate the color purple, and I end up doing the color scheme purple, that would kind of suck, you know? So you don't have to tell me what to do, you just have to tell me what things to avoid. That makes sense. You said all types of armor were good, so that makes me happy. Oh, that is actually one thing I forgot to charge for in that, which is the model kit. If you hate the color purple, we're gonna have words. Yeah, yeah, for real. Uh, but yeah, I forgot to charge for the model kit. But it's fine. That only came to mind just now when I was like, oh, you know what? I have a spare Moneus Calgar I could use. But no, I need that for a different project anyway. He's becoming a Dark Angel. Oh. Um, oh. There's so many things that I could do with it. I did also realize that basically, because I'll be creating the chapter scheme. Do you have any tips for camouflage? It's a pain in the ass for me. There's not really a way around camouflage, to be honest. It's just kind of something you have to practice. Yeah, I don't really know an easier way of doing it. Maybe make yourself like a little punch kind of stamp, but that isn't easy on models. Totally fine, also love a challenge, but yeah, I'll do my don'ts and let you choose the do's, and we'll figure out the do's with an email, unless I don't want to undercut you, of course. Don't worry. I have lots of spare models, so technically it's not costing me anything. Because I already... Yeah, that's the way my brain perceives it anyway. I know that's dumb. I will, before I'm told off by the three of you, I will make sure I factor it in the future, okay? I promise, promise, promise. One question I do have for you as well, Mitchell, is are you planning on playing with this model at official Warhammer events? Because if not, I will make sure... So if you are, I'll make sure I don't use any 3D elements. Or I'll only use 3D elements that are made from scratch, because if it's commercially available stuff, it won't be allowed at Warhammer World and whatnot, or at tournaments. But generally speaking, outside of official Warhammer stuff, you'll be fine. But if you're planning to do Warhammer tournaments or take it to Warhammer World or anything, I will not use any 3D stuff. Sorry, dealing with the doctors here and lurking. No, you're fine, you're fine. Sorry I'm not more help on the camouflage side of things. Unfortunately, like camouflage is just a bit tricky because it's essentially freehanding. Oops. It's essentially just freehanding blobs. So you get faster with it over time. Something that could help is having a less pointed tip on a brush. If you have more of a round brush, you can kind of like that faster. Have you got any 5-6 mil scale? No. Technically, I've got 3D files 6mm scale Warhammer, which is epic, and 8mm Warhammer, which is shit, what do they call it? Shit, what do they call it? Is it Legions Imperialis, the new one? Yeah. I have files for both of those, but I don't have like, I don't have things like World War II stuff. The few bits of like real world military stuff that I've got is basically, for anyone that remembers Westworld's hit game Command and Conquer, I'm going to do the what is it called? Sorry, I'm going to move the thing a little bit closer. I'm going to do the combat patrol for Imperial Guard. I'm going to do 2 of them. The first one I'm going to modify it, and I'm going to paint it like the Global Defense Initiative. There we go. Yeah, so the GDI from Command and Conquer, the first one's getting turned into that, and the second one's getting turned to the Brotherhood of Nod. And I thought that'd be really cool just to like have the two things against each other. And so like I've looked at models to expand that collection to alter it so it's on theme. For example, chimeras wouldn't make sense in either army. However, if I were to get a buggy, which I've got the files for the buggy already, and I had the files for a Humvee, that's our chimeras, you know? I do hope to go to some official tournaments in our local store eventually as it will start a new army. No, you're totally good then. I will not use 3D elements, or if I do use any 3D elements, it will be 100% done from scratch and not commercially made. One of my favorite scenarios is the Iron Curtain. East Germany attacks the West, and it's a custom scenario. I remember, I think I did that for a multiplayer game at some point. But I will work on sculpting more. No, you know what? I'll just avoid 3D elements on yours because I want the sculpting practice anyway. I'm good at it. I just don't do it very often. Because more often than not, I will just put sprue goo into things and then recarve it from there, but I'm not making like additional pouches and stuff out of sprue goo. I did actually find, I have a box of like resin molds and stuff, and it's not like Warhammer molds, it's like coffin dice boxes and stuff, which I don't know if people will be interested in stuff like that, but I might start trying to make some. But some of the other thing, and there was dice in there as well. After this weekend, I'm going to try and get back into 3D modeling. Yeah, it's something that I think I'm thinking that it might be worth me like making some 3D files to sell online, but also sell the physical models themselves, kind of like Epic Basing does, like not necessarily basing material, but like just little bits and pieces, you know, like additional pouches for your Space Marines or for your Imperial Guard, maybe an additional armor plate, sprue goo dice boxes. Technically, I could do that. Am I the only one that dresses up in game? I don't really dress up for my. Well, I mean, I dress up, but not like cosplay for it. The only cosplay I have available at the moment is my Mandalorian armor. But yeah, so basically I'm thinking about doing some 3D designs, things like pouches, you know, pistols with pistol holsters or empty ones, sword scabbards for power swords, lies you can cosplay. Okay, I can also cosplay as an Umbreon. It's far too warm for that, so I'm not going to get it. Do you think I'd get more viewers if I was dressed like an Umbreon while I was doing this? I'm not looking at numbers, by the way, so don't worry, I'm not. I don't care about the numbers, I care about the people. And I have lovely folks here chatting away, and we've got some nice folks that are lurking and just vibing with us. That's awesome, and I don't mind that at all. I'm gonna have to like run to the door a couple times today probably because I've got some packages coming. Like my heels for the event are arriving. Made small sandbags for standing on. That's cool. Yeah, stuff like sandbags, check hedgehogs, little bits of terrain. And like it would also be helping me. So like it's somewhat self-serving, but like if I can make a little bit of a storefront with it, then that would be really neat. Although then I get to deal with the headache of people selling my stuff without permission or just stealing the files and uploading elsewhere. Get you a little tan robe and you could be a watcher in the dark. I don't think I'm small enough to be a watcher in the dark. But yeah, little watches would be a neat thing as well. I do have, I've got some merch coming of like Watcher in the Dark with like a monster can, just like on a little tray kind of thing. Because I've got some artwork that Simon did for me of the Sleepy Lion, and it's got the Watchers in the Dark bringing him a monster while he's drinking his recaf. But yeah, so things like weapon storage units, crates, stowage for tanks, you know, things like bedrolls and whatnot on Imperial Guard. I would like to learn how to sculpt faces so that I can do additional heads. So I could do, you know, female Marines heads. I could do, you know, custom Imperial Guard regiments. Although that is a point. Oh no, because you're going to events, don't worry about it. I was going to say, Mitchell, I can I can make 3D files for 3D files for chapter shoulder pads. I do them for Zan. In fact, yeah, let me grab some. Oh, whoops. Sorry about that. Have you tried gluing real rocks together as terrain? Yeah, it doesn't tend to work as well for scale though. So, oh, I'm set to fixed. Hang on a sec. So these are, that one's for a, oh, whoops. Oh no. Damn it. Space Marine 2 when it comes out? I would love to play Space Marine 2, but I will not be able to afford it. I'll stick it on my throne wish list, but I'm not going to be able to buy it. So these are, god damn it, I did it again. I'll just do one. There you go. You got little dragons on them. These are for Zan's Dragon Knights army. Oh, his Dragon Knights are a Imperial Fist successor chapter that comes from a feudal world, and they have real strong like knight and dragon motifs. So because he's got quite a complex symbol, and you know, instead of him having to freehand that on every single Space Marine, I've made some 3D files for it. and I can print those out for him whenever he wants. You know, for a cost, of course. And yeah, I've been doing that for some people. I do enjoy the 3D printing side of things. I should get you to do some wave shot. I was gonna ask about it. I mean, I can do it for you now, Savvy. Did you want that to be included on your thing? I'm happy to include it in the commission, and then you can just buy additional ones in the future if you want. Because I basically am... Because Zan gets some stuff from me from time to time. When it comes to his Dragon Knight stuff, if it's files I'm making, I basically just like... I'll prepare a build plate and, you know, all the files for it and everything ready. So if he just sends me a message and goes, hey, can I just get 20 more of this type? Then I can just like go and hit print and then, you know, send them out. I learned how real barbed wire is made. Ooh. Was that on like a how it's made show, or did you end up down the YouTube rabbit hole? Because I end up down the YouTube rabbit hole sometimes. That's actually why I don't eat hot dogs, because now I've seen how they're made. That thoroughly put me off them. Oh, right, now I need to go back to fixed. Better. You found it on the internet? Yeah, sure. We'll message you and we can fix something out, which means you're not going to let me get away with doing it for free. Okay, gotcha. This thing kicks out some serious heat, you know. There we go. Those shoulder pads are awesome. Very nice. Thank you. If that's something you'd... I don't know if that would cause an issue for you at tournaments, because generally if they're bespoke, they don't care. And if it's your chapter symbol, then like that doesn't get much more bespoke. So if you're interested in me doing a bunch of those for you as well, just let me know. The price guideline I've given you and everything for, you know, your initial email, you know, is open to counter offers. So if you would also like additional things thrown on or stuff like that, that's also fine. Just a reminder, folks, if you would like to support me and you don't want to commission me, you could perhaps check out my Patreon. We have a lovely Discord server that also has a hobby hangout every single night at 9 PM BST UK time, and joining at just the lowest tier of £3 on the Patreon will get you access to that. But what have I told you about pricing properly? Look, it wasn't planned. Fine, I will price it properly. I already noticed too late that you didn't charge properly for the build. It's because originally you told me that they were going to be pre-built when it was the Terminators. So when we switched to the other 6, I didn't realize. If you're putting a print plate on for me, then there's other stuff I'd see about getting to. Yeah, that's fine. I would price that as a separate job though. So like I'd do the design and the printing for the shoulder pads separate to whatever else it is. Just because that way, in the future, if you want more of those pads, you can just tell me how many you want and in which style because I can make them in like, you know, this is the kind of one that you get for Blade Guard Veteran. No, sorry, this one is, it's a Mark III style shoulder pad, and the little bit underneath is what you give to like sergeants. So the rest of the squad would have like normal ones, or you could use that on an assault marine. And then that one is for Blade Guards on the left side portrait. I spent 3 hours making barbed wire. Fair. I made barbed wire as a kid from garden wire for like Warhammer scale, and my mom like went and found like this giant fucking paintbrush that was like a 1/2 inch thick in its handle, so that I could like wrap that around and get the proper coils. Pardon my delay, the little one needed the attention and watching the stream at 1.5 speed to catch up. Oh no, you're fine, Mitchell. Although, I'm not gonna lie, the brat in me kind of wants to like talk really rapidly for a short while just to fuck with you. I won't do that. I won't do that. That would be mean. Also, I'd probably stall my brain because the speed at which my mouth goes and the speed at which my brain goes are two very different things, which is also why I stutter from time to time and take pauses, because my brain goes too fast by comparison to my mouth. So like it's sometimes looks like I don't know what to say, but in reality I'm like waiting for the background chatter to die down a little bit. Or I've thought of like 8 responses and I'm trying to stop myself from trying to say all 8 at once. You shouldn't have just warned me, just do it. I will caught up. Like I said, I was tempted. But now I know that you'd find it funny, I might just fuck with you in the future. Okay, Sabby, that was fair. Yeah, that was fair. My own fault for bratting. I bratted too close to the sun. But yeah, if you want stuff like that designing, let me know. If anyone else is in the chat that would like stuff like you know, custom Space Marine pauldrons making for you, just let me know. I've got the email down below, just hit me up. And we will take care of it. I will probably have to make a guide price for those. Don't know why my nose itches so much. The pollen count should be low today. Open the window to make the pollen worse, but make my overheating better. Should probably unzip this a bit more as well. Oh, there you go. Having my hair like this is helping a lot more though, because I haven't got hair on the back of my neck, which the back of your neck is sweating and like you're really, really warm. Having long hair sucks. When I was doing the initial moving around of this all on Saturday for the hobby room, I got so annoyed by my bangs that I just went and got a headband and put it all back because it was pissing me off to such a degree. But then Saturday was really warm as well because it was like 31 degrees in here. I'm so excited for the changes with this hobby room. I've got some pictures in the Discord and on my Twitter feed of like how the progress was going. But I can get them up here. Let's see. So like that's what the top of the Billy bookcase now looks like. Oh. Every time I forget that I've turned the focus to manual. So that's what the top of my Billy book, sorry, my the Kallax looks like at the moment. It's all proper studio like looking. Oh, sorry, for the YouTube Shorts folks. Let me zoom that out a little bit because I can see. There you go. Then for the actual Kallax itself, where are the pictures from that? Oh yeah, so the White Dwarf one is now, the White Dwarf one is a lot more full now, but then got that on the other side, top row. I'm waiting for that wind to blow everything in. Yeah, that's what the next row down looks like. Got my Conquest magazines, I've got my Imperium magazines, and when the Combat Patrol one comes out in September, I'll have that one there. Those are 3D printing components. I don't think I've got any more from that shop. No, I haven't. Found my old Deathwing comic. It's really, really old. And that's what everything up on the shelf looks like now. I've not got any paints on the desk. And that's what the messy desk looked like. In terms of size, you can now see like how much it is. You can see from the purple like how big we've got in the way of space now. Right, now I need to adjust these blinds before it all pushes the stuff. It should still not be too bright because I've put it in reverse. Oh, sorry. Yes, I fidget a lot. It's ADHD. I'm sorry. Sorry, when I hear an engine pulling up just outside the house, I'm like, is that the driver? Because today the deliveries are coming via Every, and I don't trust them. They were the ones that they were formerly called My Hermes, and you probably heard about them. You can lose packages via them quite easily, and they end up in warehouses where people will go and buy them. Like, and the way people found out about that was shipping trackers and watching where they went. And when they got lost, inevitably, they would be, they went down, tracked them down. The comedian Joe Lycett did a whole series on it. Yeah, and they've rebranded to Every, but they are still just as bad. Like, you'd think if you were going to rebrand your company because you had such a bad reputation, you would then also fix your practices. So you can be like, look, we've rebranded, we do everything good now, trust us, kind of thing, yeah? But no, like, they rebranded and then went straight back to being awful. They were the ones that delivered my Forge World model. When the Lion came out for 30k years ago, I bought that, and sorry, my brain stalled because I read something. Yeah, when the Lion came out for 30k, I bought that immediately. Because obviously Dark Angel's girly, I've been waiting for the Lion for years. So I bought the 30k model straight away. When it finally arrived, it was delivered by Every, My Hermes / Every. And I was at work. Their instructions were, if no one is home, put it in the back garden. Well, they must have hit the back fence of our garden with the box. Like, the gate was open, because the back gate on our house is around to the side because we're semi-detached, so it's like in our driveway kind of thing. And it's just open, and instead of placing it in or putting it near, they like it wasn't just a put over the top or anything. It was a because it was near the back of our garden, so it was thrown about 20 feet. I still wish companies wouldn't use them. Yeah, but they're so cheap, so they keep using them. Thankfully our every delivery guy is really good. It seems to be down to drivers in the areas. Yeah. Like, the lion got yeeted. Yes, yeet is still a thing. Yeet is a thing as long as we let it be. Come on, it was like one of the few like Gen Z terms that I really enjoy. Also helps. I have an arm like a cannon when it comes to throwing stuff. It's gravy. I'm glad your every driver is good though, Praise. Ours, we don't have that one that chucked my lion, but like Hermes, Yodel, and like the kind of like cheaper kind of delivery ones, we have one girl that does it. And she doesn't knock on the door or anything anymore. She just like she'll stop on the main road, she'll run across with your package, she'll put it on the doorstep, and then she'll run away. And so we live on a main road. Well, technically we live on a mini road that's connected to a main road. But like I would show a picture to explain, but like it's really easy to then find me. Yeah, so basically we have a Ring door camera on the front of our house, and it covers the entirety of that like portion of the main road. Like, we have a house off to our right, and it covers the path that goes around the front of them. There's no way through between us because it goes his garage and then our driveway. And then on the far left, there's like a bend, and the third house like has a fence that goes across, and then on the other side there's like a couple of bungalows, and then it's open. So basically, we can like there's no way to sneak up on our house, because we've got it entirely covered. And they so when it gets dropped off on our front doorstep, we generally don't care as much now, because we have a camera and we can fully like it's very visible, so people are less likely to try and steal it because they will be on camera. And now I work from home because I'm a full-time commission painter and content creator, which is kind of cool but terrifying. But yeah, Yodel are awful as well, but it's the same girl that does it for ours, and she just drops everything at the door and runs. I know she's on a time limit, but she used to knock, and we weren't home a couple of times, so now she just doesn't. She just drops it on the doorstep. Our Royal Mail lady is fantastic. Like she has everything worked out for us already. She will go through to our backyard, and then like behind our shed we have some chairs, and she used like the mailboxes, the really high impact plastic mailboxes that they've got, and if we've got a package and we're not in, she will put that on the chair and then upside down on the thing so it doesn't get wet. Hermes sucks in the Netherlands as well. Once had a bespoke sword. Used to do martial arts. Oh my god, Mitchell, you really are just my male twin. 33, same conditions. Sword fighter. Yeah. A friend sent me ended up on eBay whilst marked as delivered. Oh my god. Also YOLO, because Carpe Diem is for dumb people. No, Carpe Diem is for university students on their gap year. And clearly Carpe Noctem is what we need. Wait, is it Carpe Noctem or is it Carpe Noctis? I think it's Noctem, isn't it? My Latin is Lacan. Carpe Diem is for regular anglers. Ave Dominus Noc. Yeah. Don't get me started on my Mando armor. Mitchell, I have Mando armor too. Carpe Noctem is the correct one. Yeah, thought so. I went for a Boba style helmet originally, on my first suit, but I'm working on my second set, which I've got a Night Owl helmet for. I'm thinking that space that's up there. Hang on, let me get the picture up again. Right, so in that space just there, oh sorry, in that space up there, I'm thinking about putting like an L-shaped helmet, or like a couple of L-shaped helmet rests. And I want to put my Mando helmets up there. Non sum qualitarum. No, sorry, too rusty for that one. It's been years since Latin, yeah. Boba style helmet, balls and straws. I mean, technically, it does have like the straw on the side of his head. I'm helping my son build himself a Mando helmet using foam at the moment. Nice. I have a spare cast of a Boba helmet. That's like it was a little bit damaged, so it's mid being fixed, but I've had it for like a decade now. I printed my second one and then like filled it and sanded it. But the one that's downstairs is I think if I remember right, it's a little bit too small. So I was going to use that for display. So I might put. I don't know if I'll put my Boba one in here then. I might do. I can probably fit 3 if I just reduce the stack a little. But another thing I'll be looking at commissions for is cosplay stuff, because I have got a lot of experience with it. I just don't post about it, which is obviously a problem. But see, here's the thing, I'm kind of torn, because I do so many different things. I do the 3D stuff, I do my my wargaming stuff, my painting, and I'm good at... Where did you... Oh, there it is. But I'm also good at doing the cosplay stuff. Do you think I should make a second account for doing like cosplay stuff, or do you think I should just like vary my account? Need to get mod view up so I can just do that easily. Pop out chat and then mod mode that. Have that shield mode. Wait, is mod mode not a thing anymore? That's a shame. Oh, okay. I've turned on mod icons, so I can just ban people straight away now. Okay, that's much easier. Yeah, I hear the similarities are kind of eerie. Mine is Old Republic one. I don't know if you know Minox Den. I do know Minox Den. He made me the last Old Republic bucket he did. That's awesome. Yes, I was very in on all of that and lightsaber hobbying and whatnot when I was in my 20s. Right, I'm going to glue the right torsos together this time. But yeah, it is a little bit eerie, isn't it? It was weird enough that I found someone else with the same health conditions as me at the same age, but like also having the same background and interests is very strange. What martial art did you go into, by the way? I think you did say martial art before, didn't you? Mm. Yeah, you did say martial arts. What one did you used to do? I swear to God, if you say freaking Bushido, well, Bushido slash Kendo, that will be interesting. Which one was it? Whoopsie. Started with judo, then kendo, then aikido. Oh, oh! I started with a mix of karate and judo, and then went to kendo and aikido. It's funny how we ended up super broken afterwards, huh? Definitely not all those blows to the head. Actually, no. Inside my bogu, I had like an extra layer of protection, like impact absorbing foam, to try and reduce the impact on the skull break I've got just there. Granted, I haven't worn a gi in like 4 years. Yeah, about 4 years, because it died. Like the local the local dojo just completely died during COVID. So obviously you can't really social distance swordplay. But I do miss it. Don't want to say too much about what it was like, 'cause I don't want to like. My sensei is quite recognizable, so I didn't want don't want to out myself. But it was a lot of fun. It really was, and I really do miss it. I like early on in COVID, I still did some practice in the backyard. But now, like, we didn't have any houses behind us. It was just open fields. We had, 6-foot fence, but we had open fields behind us. And now we have like three houses behind us, and their back windows look into our yard. I don't understand what they're saying because they're Greek, and the house directly behind us and the one next to them are, I think they were Turkish. So I don't understand what they're saying. I just know that they talk very loudly and very passionately with one another. I hope. But I don't feel like I can practice in the backyard anymore because I feel like I'm being watched. I tried to view it as exercise to keep my body healthy, however I ended up dislocating shoulders with every throw. Iodo and Kenjutsu was more forgiving. Yeah, Kendo with strike through was interesting. Judo with the throws and stuff, I upset a few people. Because like arm locks and stuff. Arm locks and stuff didn't work as well on me because I would just pop the joint and like, oops, sorry, I'd just pop the joint and like pull it out anyway, and it made people really uncomfortable because while they had me in a lock, they obviously felt the dislocation, and some people it makes really squeamish. Which I guess was a serious advantage, but it really didn't make for pleasant sparring. Join me in the chair. No, I can't, Savvy. As Mitchell may attest to, we try our damnedest to stay out of a chair, because that's like, it's the goal to not end up in one. So you kind of have some, at least most people with EDS I know kind of have like a hang up about it. Because you don't want to go anywhere that fucking near wheelchairs, because it's like if you're at the point where you are about to die of old age, you don't really want to go around somewhere where the Grim Reaper is, you know? Like, it's a very dramatic oversimplification of it, but yeah, like, you don't want to visit your Ghost of Christmas Future. Sounds familiar? Yeah, I bet it does. It's also not really good for us to keep popping joints like that, because we're going to weaken the tendons surrounding it even more. But it is somewhat satisfying though when someone thinks they've completely like subdued you and you just pop an arm out and get yourself free. Followed by the look of absolute horror on their face. Or the one guy I had that like went full and it was because it really grossed him out. And yes, Guy, there was a lot of basic. I don't think I've ever been in a single sex martial art. They've all been mixed, which has led to some issues, but also has led to some hilarity. Like at Kendo, there was a tiny Japanese woman that I'm not going to like dox her name. No one watching the stream is going to know her anyway. But she was like a little Tasmanian devil. And we had a load of squaddies with like knee issues from when they served that were also there. And she used to run circles around them. And it wasn't just because like they had knee problems or anything. She was just like, she was a speedster with a sword, which I don't know why DC hasn't done that. But yeah, she was fucking scary. But she wasn't young either. She was in her 50s. And she was probably more active than I was in my 20s. Terrifying lady. Stupid strong too. Like when it came to the challenges for like full-on contact smack or like putting your body into charges, like she still tore through like guys that were, oh, important thing to note, she was like 4'10". 4'10" and terrifying. And she was just bodying like 6'2" guys. Granted, they weren't like stacked and built like Doritos, but she you know, just took them out every damn time. One of them was bowled over completely. Mad to watch. Especially like when you're there on your introductory like couple days where um you're not in uniform, you're just sort of sitting in, you try a bit, etc. Those kind of days that you usually get at like martial art places. It was it was interesting to watch a giant of a man like just bowled over by someone half his height. It was a selling point for a woman though. Like being able to do that to a guy is not easy. But it was really instructive. It was really good. He like Sensei taught in a really understandable and intuitive way, which actually ended up helping like former training as well. Because I never really got the hang of strike through, but I did while I was at Kendo because he explained it in a very different way. So I developed a knack for it. Which, given I'm not terribly large, is a good thing. Plus, my brother joined me for the kendo, so I also got to beat the hell out of him once a week. And then occasionally at home. Because that was before I moved out as well. Oh, Avery's here. She is likely to just drop this on my doorstep and go. I'll wait on that bit. I'm back in a second, folks. Oh, I'm back. So, unfortunately, they're a little tight. But, the new heels for the red carpet event did arrive. But I don't... They're a little bit, they're a little bit snug, so I'm gonna see what Beck thinks. Like, if I'll be able to, loosen them up in time. You should generally break in heels before an event, because otherwise you'll suffer. Off to get stabbed and pumped full of sweet bacteria killing chems. See you later. Be safe. You be safe. I hope things go okay. So Tycho has seen the unboxing of the package that they sent, and they said that actually it looks like someone did open it before it got to me. So that was yes, the shoes are very nice, and I think they will look good with the dress, but the boots that I've got as a backup will 100% work as well. Just checking that. But yeah, new shoes. I don't really want to return it is the thing. I can't get a larger size as well. But yep, there's a delivered. There's one more thing arriving that will apparently arrive. I mean, what do you mean out for delivery from bloody Marlborough? So I can't show you the map because I will 100% dox where I am. Wait. No, that makes no sense. I need to go and check the... I need to go and check the tracking for this because, yeah, it's gone in the wrong direction. So I'm just making sure I actually put the correct address in. Yeah, I did. So actually I can show you the tracking because neither of these places are where I live. Now, I live up in this part of Britain. I live in this part of Britain, East Anglia. That's where they shipped it to. And then they put it all the way down here in Marlborough, and it's told me that it's out for delivery. That's like 3 hours away. So if it's out for delivery with Every, I don't think they're going to deliver it today. Unless they really fucked up the tracking. But yeah. Oh right. Found. Maybe it's coming to me then. That's the next town. Oh my god, really? Yeah, I've had something like that happen before. I can't think what it was, but yeah, it went all the way to fucking Melbury. Sorry, Marlborough. And yeah, it... I know what it was. It was my Leviathan box. I live in a village 8 miles out of Marlborough. Doxed! We're all gonna come and find you now, Phrase. No, I say Suffolk for where I am, and then I don't narrow it down further than that. Although, like, I'm not terribly worried about someone finding me, because like, it doesn't really affect me a whole lot. I'm home all the time. I have a camera. And every single room in this house has a weapon. that I know how to use. Although I really should, like, if I could afford it, I'd get a PO box with forwarding for commissions. I really should look into that. Good luck, there's quite a few around here. There's lots of little villages around me. Like, you'll leave driving through, you'll leave a village. There'll be a space of maybe a mile if you're lucky, and then you'll hit another tiny village that is definitely a part of a different village. Like, honestly, fill in the gaps between a load of these villages and we could just reclassify like 10 places as a city. Perks of living in Wiltshire, tons of villages. Cons of living in Wiltshire, tons of villages. Yeah, that's fair. See, it's... the nearest cities would be Norwich or Cambridge. And... sorry, I heard small truck motor. Small truck? Small van motor. But yeah, like, you probably noticed from that. I feel bad about having dropped the conversation at times, so sorry, I apologize. No, you're fine, Mitchell. You're a dad, and you're looking after someone. It is fine. But yeah, if you notice, like, the area that I'm in has no fucking motorways. It's got no M roads at all that are covering the country. Wales as well, but yeah. So every time we want to go somewhere, we've got to travel down to, I think it's there, like, I think that's near Cambridge there, and then we have to go, like, if we want to go south, we have to go to there first and then go south. If we have to go north, we go that way. If we want to go, you know, anywhere, we have to basically go the same way every time. Because we're too fucking rural. At least I'm pretty close to the M4. We're not far from Swindon. Yuck. Still feels rude. No. It's fine. It's fine, really. Also, it's not gonna bother me personally because my nickname for like basically my entire 20s when I was playing online games and everything was the AFK Queen. So don't worry about it. Like, constantly while playing games with people, like, we'd be waiting for matches, or we'd be waiting to do dungeons in WoW or something, and I would just say BRB, and I'd appear back like 2 hours later. Because I would just get so distracted with something else in my house. So don't worry about it. You're not gonna upset me with it. Your company is lovely. But I will not begrudge you for AFKing, especially while looking after a little one. Also, I hope I didn't look like I was hobbling too much as I was leaving. Just checking you don't have a Pokemon card collection by any chance, or an antique Japanese sword collection, because that would add similar interest. I don't have any antique Japanese swords. I have a very shit katana. It's a recreation. It's not good. I need a decent one. But yes, I was a Pokemon girly. I loved it when I was a kid. I played the games constantly. I had a ton of cards. There you go, just from the shelf. Not an old card, because I don't have much of my old cards. But yes, I was very big into Pokemon, and I would like a blunt katana, because I would like to have a steel. But no, all I have in the way of swords at the moment is a poor production katana, and I have my Bokutus and my Shinai, and that's it. Unless we're talking like other things like Star Wars and stuff, in which case I've got lightsabers out the wazoo. No, I do not want to listen to Hit Me One More Time. I don't have to mute my microphone, I can just turn my mic off down there. I didn't want you all to hear me sniffing up. This is where I find out you did hear that, and I'm so sorry. Hay fever is kicking my ass at times. It's not too bad at the moment. My eyes don't feel puffy, but yeah. I've been very lucky in life that I've made a lot of friends around the world, and I ended up with free antiques and free $10,000 custom. God damn, that is nice. No, sadly, I only have like a crappy recreation one, and then my Bakutu and my Shinai. I think the most expensive lightsaber I had was a one-off from a company that was very good, and I won it. Or rather, it was won, and then I was given it. Do have one of the lightsabers behind me, but it's only one of the cheaper ones that was done by a friend. It was acid etched and whatnot, but at the moment it's dead. So I don't remember where I put the chargers, and I'll move the camera in a second to show you some damage to the ceiling. I had one explode on me a few years ago. Like, I just... Yeah, so that's not just like dust or anything. You might be able to see that bit. Where are we at? That bit there at the top. That's a hole. It was down by my side, just charging, and the company that had made that particular one was like known for cutting corners, and it turns out that they had bridged some connections that they shouldn't have, and it just kept looping the power and exploded. Ended up selling a lot for bills, so I feel that. If you ever wanted an empty lightsaber hilt, I have you covered as well. I've got you covered too. I have... Oh, right. There was a company called... I want to say it was called Solo's Hold. That did some amazing lightsabers. And they did a Kanan Jarrus lightsaber when Rebels was getting big, and like it's like Kanan's lightsaber where the emitter can come off, and it's got built-in components and everything so that you can quick connect the top on and screw in, and when you do, it reconnects the circuit so that you can like take the top off with the the light and everything, and then when you reconnect it, it just restores the connection and it functions normally. Which is really, really cool. But yes, eerily similar interests. It's interesting. It's freaky, but it's interesting. What are your thoughts on archery? Don't tell me you have a teaching license, because that would be fucking weird. Oh, nice. Fly away. Yeah, you know what? I'll save that one. What did I eat for breakfast this morning? Oh, I didn't. I ate cheese on crackers. Like cream crackers with just slices of cheese on them. Not like Dairy slices, like actual cut cheddar. I'm not an animal. But I have to be careful not to like eat too badly over the next few days. I'm already gonna feel bloated on Thursday, so I don't want to. I want to make sure that the dress still fits on Thursday when I'm there, because I'll be mortified. Unfortunately, I don't. You got me with that one. I didn't enjoy it, so. Oh, I'm sorry. This time I'm going to glue the spines in before the heads, so that the heads don't like contradict plating. I really enjoyed archery, but that's like Welsh heritage for me, so it means more in that regard. Yeah, none of y'all sail that, but that just dropped because of the wind and killed itself. Be Vinci V's Pro Acryl set. Empty, like they're actually on shelf already, but yeah. The wind is picking up a bit. It scared the shit out of me though. Got like a quick little flashback to the movie poster issue. Not movie poster, sorry, it was... Oh, I couldn't remember. It was... I want to say it was Hayley Williams. I think it was Hayley Williams' poster that fell on me. Just judging from what I remember, Savvy making a quip about... Oh no, who wouldn't, who would want Hayley Williams to fall on them? But more the fact that just having a blanket cover you essentially unexpectedly scares the shit out of you. Alrighty, that's those together. I could do the Sprugo as well. So because the legs have too much wiggle room, we're going to use Sprugo in the bottoms here. I'm just going to take 2 or 3 loads of this. And then blue. What's wrong with them? Oh, Angel's crying. An anime song, I feel like. Yeah, I think I'm probably going to avoid painting before GriffCon so that I can come back nice and fresh and do it all in one go kind of thing. So after I'm done with the Necrons, I will also build the Space Marine Commission. Whose one was that? Let's see it. That was Rogue Hobby's one, by the looks of it. Yeah. Poor Suggs. Hmm. I'm also really looking forward to, with GriffCon, meeting some friends finally that I've like spoken to for a while, but not like gotten to spend in-person time with. Or just like friends that I get to spend time with online, but I don't get to see enough in person very often. Although, I've disclosed my plans about, making a gaming table and stuff, and said how I can do battle reports in person now. So Peach has threatened to do a drive-by and come and play some games and stuff, which will be really fun. Although he fucking kicked my ass when we played on Tabletop Sim. And he plays like a lunatic as well. Like, he charged me with a rhino and it worked. But I've been so focused on the conversation, I totally missed what you were building. How is that going? Oh yeah, it's good. Necron Immortals at the moment. I'm not moving. I'm not like building as fast as I should right now. Like, it's taking me way too many streams to build this. Because, I mean, I know it's 3,700 points of Necrons, but I feel like I should be able to build that in less than 2 weeks. Granted, I would work faster off stream, but I would also be a lot more miserable. Like, the streaming is giving me my social battery, basically. But yeah, it's going. We have, after these Immortals are done, we will have an Annihilation Barge, a Locust Destroyer, a Monolith, Triarch Stalker, a Spider, 2 Tomb Blades, 2 Wraiths, and about 32 Necron Warriors to go. The Warriors are, like, they're already mostly built. It's just I need to like, clean them up and then add guns and stuff. The Monolith is already mostly intact. It just needs fixing up. The remaining Triarch Stalker just needs fixing up. The remaining Spider is just in a baggie. The Locust Destroyer just needs fixing, which technically it's not actually a Locust Destroyer, so I don't know what I'm going to do about that, because I didn't realize it's not. It's actually a Destroyer Lord. That's his staff. So there's that. The Wraith and the Tomb Blades are straightforward though, so like after I've done the Immortals, I'm probably going to go to either the Annihilation Barge or I'll probably do the Spider actually. I'll do the Spider afterwards because then that's that one just completely done. Right, so I will, oh god. Down, 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 down. Like a drum, down, 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 down. If you ever want to play D&D on stream or off, I offer as a tribute. Thank you. That would probably be quite fun. I'm just really bad with roleplay, due to like I still have anxiety over stuff like that. Oh, hang on, my doorbell's going. I'm coming. Sorry, that one surprised me. I didn't hear her coming. That was Royal Mail. So, I've got all the sub-assemblies for my Lich card done now. My paint scheme means they're horrible to paint, but if I put them together fully... Oh no, I'm sorry. Yeah, I've had some stuff like that. Some of this I was really tempted to keep in sub-assemblies, but it meant I was more building later. Right, so... Do you remember that package that I said was being delivered by Every, and it wasn't even on the right side of the country. So it's just been delivered by Royal Mail. Yeah, someone sent me a pair of boots. It's not like a shop or anything, so yeah, but they're basically budget New Rocks. That is very stumpy. I have just tried them on and they're incredibly comfortable. But yeah, it's like budget New Rocks. And yeah. That's cool. I don't have the pants to wear with that really, but I have dainty little was getting inundated with new shoesies. Yeah. So got the nice dainty, you know, stilettos, and I have the big stompy shit kickers. I wasn't going to wear them upstairs because I'm not wearing socks at the moment. I don't want to just like, it's warm. I don't want to just like sweat into a pair of new shoes. Also, the last time I wore new shoes coming into the office, I tripped over something and I killed my Arthur's Opus board. Which is fine because I don't use it anyway. But I fully broke a corner off because I tripped. Paul Bunn, thank you very much for the follow. How are you doing today? But yes, shoes are always good, which is why there are shoes on the throne. The throne wish list, that is. I don't mean like there's a throne out there somewhere with just a pair of shoes on it. That would be weird. I don't know, there's probably someone out there that like displays their shoes or something. Okay, let's rotate this head a little bit just so the Necron doesn't have quite so much attitude. Shoes for the shoe throne? Yes. Where is that? Boots for the boots god, shoes for the shoe throne. Yep. Nope, that's the wrong one. It's starting to get really windy outside. I'm tempted to close the window a bit. Every time it rustles too hard, I'm worried that it's going to throw a bunch of stuff off. I mean, technically it has been throwing stuff off of my shelves, just not the ones directly in front. Okay. No, okay. I'm good. How are you on this weird Monday? Weird, I guess. Yeah, doing better, thank you. This morning was a bit rough, I'm not gonna lie. Like the I had the you'll feel that in the next day kind of aches and pains this morning because I was feeling able-bodied and went bowling yesterday. And this morning my body kind of sent me the message, bitch, you thought. But I did have fun. I had fun, and then my new dress has arrived, and I'm now ready for that red carpet event, and I'm really excited about it. I'm just really nervous as well. And tonight I need to start working on my competition pieces for GriffCon as well. Oof, I relate with that so hard. Please don't tell me that you're 33 years old and you have hypermobile Ehlers-Danlos syndrome. It would be funny, but it would also be really weird. Because you'd be the 4th person we've found. Oh, right. Phone's in my back pocket. I don't know why that was so uncomfortable. I'm glad you didn't hurt your fingers bowling though, that would have been a real damper on the hobby work. Yes, I was worried about that afterwards. But also, I was supposed to do my nails, and I forgot. My nails are really long. When I was bowling, I was catching the front of my thumb nail as I was letting go of it. But yeah, I was just, I switched to using a lighter ball, and I just bowled it hard enough that it didn't have a chance to do anything. I'm gonna nip out for an errand. We'll leave you running and catch you later. Okie dokie, Sabby. Thank you. 29 lymphedema. Really bad arthritis in my legs and hips. I feel like I'm 60 plus. Oh, okay, yeah, I feel you. I feel you. But yeah, the first bowl I did was like ridiculously hard and fast. It didn't have a chance to rotate. It just sort of skipped or like slid while staying in exactly the same position, and smacked them all down, which was a fantastic strike to start it out with. And then I missed like 4 times in a row because I did that. I was third. I did that, and the response from our group was Jesus Christ, and then we came to the next few turns, and they were just like, "Are you all right?" I wasn't as good as bowling the last time I went. I was good when I was younger, and then I've not been good as an adult. Oh wow, first one, nice. Okay, so I'm just gonna match these to their respective guns. Oh, 2 in a row. I am good at this. Let's go with... Oh, I don't trust this now. I've got 2 right. I'm nervous. No, got it wrong. You. Nope. Got it as wrong as I could. And then that one into that one. Okay, cool. Cool. I do like the Immortals. I think they do look really cool. I think I prefer them with the Tesla cannons to the dual whatever we would call them ones. Right, so I'm learning my lesson from last time here, and I'm basically gonna super glue in. Oh, this hurts my wrists so much. Has it dried? Ow. It hurts. I don't know how... The only other one I've got is Gorilla Glue. I don't know how it works. I don't know what it looks like for the lid. Okay, I mean that's pretty small. Oh, there's a nail that goes in the top. Does this really fit? Oh my god. Feels like it's... No, that's like a syrup. I wouldn't use that. It expands. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, this is being a pain right now. Right, maybe I need to change the tip. I might need to just like ram a paper clip down it. Except I don't... Oh, there we go, thank god. I knew I saw one on the desk recently. Yeah, it's gunked up again on top. I'm just going to use it without the applicator, I think. But thank you for that praise. You just saved me a lot of hassle. That's for terrain then, not for models. Right, now it's just... It's like a foam, Gorilla Glue based stuff is like foam type glue. There's super thick glue. Thick super glue is okay, but not the best stuff. Okay. I mean, I use this industrial grade super glue, and I do like it. It's just at the moment mine's in an awkward spot. I really need some super glue fixer, I think, because this commission has been a pain in the ass for building because of not having it. Alright, I hope that doesn't adjust itself now, but that was easier than the other time. So much more easy. But yeah, this takes a good amount of force for me to push it, like to squeeze it to get it to come out, and it really hurts my wrist. Like, also, I understand why, but it feels really dumb when you are trying to hold something like this in place and you end up hurting like the muscles around your kidneys because of how you're like straining your arms to keep them still. Actually, maybe I should. If you ever want to talk swords, lightsabers, etc., let me know. I don't often get to geek out with my local friends and family. Oh, yeah, that's all good. I can't remember, Mitchell. Did you join the Discord? Because if you did, you've got a way to contact me, like at any given time, to be honest. Decided to make my Lich Guard using Praetorian bodies and heads, because the weird crests heads look pants. Yes, I agree. I didn't enjoy doing the Lich Guard very much, but I've got the Praetorian side of that kit to use on other things, so I will probably make mine a hybrid of Praetorians, because I'll be able to, you know, do both. Oh, because you're a Necron player, Phrase, you might appreciate this. When I was doing the first lot of Immortals, I did the... So I had 15 set, you know, set of 15 for these. And obviously it's the Death Mark kit as well. So the first I built 5 Death Marks. And I thought that'd be really cool and really easy, but they were a complete pain in the ass because of like arm, and like together kind of thing. I hate doing those. But when I was doing the Immortals, I was halfway through talking about how we've got to make sure we use the right one, and I was using the Death Mark one. I had to rip 5 bodies apart. Nope, I'll get on that. Okie dokie. Yeah, there's loads of people in there that are really into a lot of nerdy stuff, but that includes swordplay and stuff as well. We have a few people that, you know, do LARPing or some form of sword combat. Oh no, yeah, it was still fresh enough that I was able to dig a like a fresh scalpel blade in and like rotate to try and knock it apart. But it was it was a hairy moment. Oh my god, I just realized I'm listening to Wonderwall. It's a remastered one as well. I can't believe I got fucking Wonderwalled by Spotify. How could you? See, I tried it this way last time with the first 5 Immortals, but instead of super glue on the shoulder, I used sprue goo. But I found it gave it too much leverage. So this time I'm just like holding this in place against the first one. Yeah, holding it in place against the wire so I know that it's in the right spot, and then I'll glue the wire afterwards. 1 second. There we go. No! Fucking moved, you dick. Yeah, for those that haven't already, if you check out the Discord, we have loads of people that are into a huge variety of things. They all basically joined for wargaming and, you know, hobby reasons, but, you know, we've got people that are really into, like, tailoring. We've got people that are into doing traditional and digital art. We've got people that are LARPers, D&D nerds, all sorts. There is also an area for people that are patrons. We have a members area where there's... Can't find the Discord though. There should be a link in the description. Let me go check. Yeah, if you check the description, look under where to find me. You'll see Twitter, Instagram, Patreon, and then you'll see Discord. Oh wait, is it on that one as well? Yeah, it's on that one as well. Yeah, so I just got an email telling me that Every has successfully delivered my parcel with their second pair of boots. The fuck they did? They apparently gave it to Royal Mail and some, like, delivered it. And yeah, there are links to that are like affiliate and associate links, etc. in the YouTube descriptions. If there's any of the hobby supplies that I use that you would like to purchase, you can get them through that. I believe it gives you a cookie if you go on there, and then anything else you purchase also also counts. But yeah. Then again, I don't use Discord often enough. It's probably just me. Can't find Discord. I'll drop you a link. I'll drop you a direct link. It's easier for me to grab now. There you are. I'm so happy now that I've learned that I can just click a message and then the options come up, because I thought I had to use the 3 little dots at the end of the line, and that stupid heart thing is always in the way. Although thank you for tapping the stupid heart thing. Like, reacting to the stream apparently gets it more noticed from YouTube, and it's lovely that we've now hit 1,000 subscribers over on YouTube. Oh no, I've just realized my error. Thank you, Mitchell. You just made me. Oh no, never mind. No, we're good. Oh, I thought I had the wrong chat open on YouTube, because I need to open the YouTube Shorts one manually. I thought I just had it the wrong one open, but I didn't. I'm just very blonde. It's all okay. Okay, now they just need their other arms. Hello, Lula. How are you doing? Sabby, if you're able to hear this, that TikTok you sent me is so cursed. For reference of everyone else, it is a tattoo of a metapod blushing, saying, "Stop, you'll make me harden." The people I put up with, honestly. Oh god, that's terrible. It's funny, but it's terrible. Right, I just need the arms on, and then that's 5 more immortals done. Although these have I've missed a couple of bits of stuff on these. Been good, busy, down to the mad rush before ReaperCon, and the nanny jobs have started rolling back in. I love the Uwu Metapod. Oh, do you work with Reaper? I never remember when ReaperCon is, because I'm on the wrong side of the pond. I've found it. I feel proud of myself. Ah, good job. Now I'm just going to enter stuff in the painting competition and painting gifts for friends. Okie dokie. Yeah, I've got GriffCon on Thursday. Sorry, I've got GriffCon on Friday. Thursday is the red carpet event, but I've got tonight, tomorrow, Wednesday to paint my competition piece for it. It's the last weekend in August, US Labor Day weekend. Okay. You know, these have to like sit for a bit so that I don't disturb the arms. Because I don't want to like accidentally push arms into them. So what I'll do is I'll move them over there with all their arms. These can go. Oh, I've got to leave the room. You can do it. Thank you. I'm not staying awake for 3 days beforehand like I did for a previous one. That was for the tournament technically, not for the paint comp though. I was just trying to make sure all my models were painted. which they were. Necron's giving me PTSD. Bruh, they're giving me PTSD and I'm still working on them. So the full commission is, well, okay, what I've got left to do. Oh, I can mark the immortals in green now. Okay, so what I've got left to do is 32 Necron warriors. They're old Necron warriors that I'm converting with new bits to try and make them match. An Annihilation Barge, a Locust Destroyer, a Monolith, a Triarch Stalker, a Canoptech Spider, 2 more Tomb Blades, and 2 more Canoptech Wraiths. On top of that, I've already done 1 Canoptech Wraith, 1 Tomb Blade, 1 Spider, 1 Triarch Stalker, 23 Necron Warriors, 10 Immortals, 5 Death Marks, a Catacomb Command Barge, a Hexmark Destroyer, 4 Royal Wardens, 2 Illuminated Serazes, 2 Overlords, a Metal Overlord, 2 Crypto Thralls, a Plasmacite, a Canoptech Reanimator, a Hex, 2 Plasmancers, 3 Scorpec Destroyers, 1 Heavy Locust Destroyer, 2 Scorpec Lords, Chronomancer, Cryptech, and 5 Lich Guard. I've reached the point where I've got something done for each category I plan on entering. Everything else a bonus entry so I can focus on prezzies. So that's good. I haven't even checked what the categories are. Everything else is just bonus entries. So yeah, I can't count that high. Yeah, this is for to commission for 3,700 points of Necrons. At least there's no Silent King. I don't know how bad he is to build. But someone else has seen me doing this and said they might send the Silent King to me to do. Which could be fun. Could be fun. Right, I just need to grab the baggie for spare part. Actually, I'm going to cheat with some bags just here. Oh god, that really hurt my butt. Ow. I bow traded some Necron guy for my striking scorpions. I asked the person how it's going. Their answer is it's not. Oh, that's rough. See, these were originally my Necrons, and I sold them all to a friend, and he's paid me to paint them as well. And so it's a really haphazard like grouping. I would have had to have built these all anyway, but the thing is, I was just planning on building the entire lot like this anyway, and then painting them all. If I wasn't being paid to do this, I don't think I'd have the motivation to keep doing this consistently to get them all done. I think I'd probably build a kit once a month. And yeah. Right, there's another body. See, now you've all seen something that I haven't today, which is the back of my head. I didn't check if I actually had my parting line correct. There we go. Right. Up next. Canoptech Wraith. Because I can't be bothered to find the bag for the spider. The motivation to do Necrons from Indomitus are the 2 build bin right where they belong. That's a mood. That's a huge mood. That's part of where these came from. Part was Indomitus. Part was like a few bits and pieces I bought at the beginning of Indomitus. And then some was actually like eBay kind of secondhand ones. And some were from the Conquest magazine. No. Some were from the Imperium magazine, which is basically just Indomitus. I have multiple to build bins based on faction. I also have lots of bins that are These really need saving. Oh, tummy is starting to rumble. Oh, we're at 220. I could go and do a bit of food and come back. If I do, it should be closer towards now than it should, like 3 o'clock. Because I don't want to do that again, I said. I gave up on doing army projects, which is why my husband has a to-do list from me, which is very long. The most he's gotten out of me is the Intercession kill team because he planned to play it at Adepticon and then didn't. I pushed to get them Space Marines painted so he'd have all the options for him not to play them. Oh, I'm sorry. Trying to remember how the fuck this goes together. I remember, I think that goes on there. Yeah. Oh shit, I know. Because first you have to build things like that. Yeah. Salt wife. Wow. Yeah, my partner really loves building things. So she's happy to help with like the building of models, but she doesn't like conversions and stuff. She just likes following instructions. Because she sees it like miniature IKEA essentially. So if I'm building something stock, she likes to join in. But a lot of my stuff is custom because I'm really extra. So she can't really help me with those as much. I'm the same. Conversions confuse me. Fair. I mean, she does. Oh, what's it called? Is it aphantasia where you can't visualize things? Since you enjoy converting, have you ever tried turning a Necron Wraith into Scorpion? It's often done a lot of different ways. I haven't. This is my first. The first time I built this was on stream, and I've never converted these. It would be interesting though. I'm just picky about how things get together, and I get lost a lot through sub-assembly, so it's just easier. Fair enough. Fair enough. Do those two go together? No, they do not. It's these two that go together. I didn't know there was a name for it. I tried to explain to people I can see all the places in conversions. Sorry, that I can see all the places in conversions and where they come from. But if you were to give me the pieces and tell me to build, I'd probably look like a trogdor. Yeah, so I think it's called aphantasia, where like you can't mentally visualize stuff. So it's like if I were to hold up, if we had an empty wall and I asked my partner, you know, where do you think the frames should go for the pictures and where do you think the mirror should go and stuff, she wouldn't be able to tell me, you know, I think they'd look nice there, there, and there. She would have to kind of like put them up and kind of get a vibe for it. One of us would have to hold them while she looked, and then, yeah, stuff like that. So for Warhammer, it's very similar. I've only got into Warhammer this year, so I have no clue how to kit bash. Well, I'm going to be doing lots of kit bashing on the channel, so make sure you're following the YouTube if you're into it, and you'll see some stuff. Right, those backs. And this is another one. I have to take a picture of the wall and then take a said yeah. Yeah, she's very similar like that. So I think it probably, if I am saying the wrong condition name and it's not aphantasia though, someone please correct me. But yeah, I'm pretty sure I've got it correct on that one. So it's like when it comes to when we're going to redo all the walls and everything, it doesn't help that I'll be like, oh yeah, I think we should do this color here, etc. Like we're gonna have to go and get swatches and paint a section of the wall so that she can visualize it. Or I'll have to take pictures and then do a photo manipulation. Oh, that was a big tummy rumble just then. That was a really big tummy rumble. I might have to go and cook myself my burger soon, although it will take me like 3-4 minutes probably. You're right though, the term is aphantasia. Nice, got it right, nailed it. Same, and that's why the wall is default white when we bought this house almost close to 15 years ago. See, we've got like a hex pattern, but that's how it's wallpaper on that side, and then the rest is like magnolia. But they actually did a really shit job painting our house because it's a really bad paint that it feels like it's like the primer, because you can take it off with scrubbing it, which is obviously really bad because you sometimes get marks on the walls and you need to take them off. But like even with a wet wipe and a bit of elbow grease, you could get this stuff off. It doesn't even have to be like a magic eraser or something. That's just really low quality paint, fair enough. And now I have a word. I'm glad you do. God, Friday stream was all about autism, anxieties, ADHD, general neurodivergence, and the what's it called? And like general disability. Today we're talking about aphantasia. Every stream we're just helping people with their health conditions. Dr. Ruby is in. It'll be because it's more water-based emulsion. Satin is more hard wearing. Yeah, we really need to have it redone. It's not good, and we wanted to change it up because yeah, we've been living here for like 5 years now. Oh yeah, EDS, yeah, sorry. I counted it under like physical disability. Education, yeah. God, I know far too much about how to paint. No, you know an appropriate amount. That's good, that's good. It's nice to learn these things from a friend rather than having to go and ask people somewhere, because we had to go to, right, we went to Screwfix on Sunday. Yeah, we went to Screwfix yesterday before we went bowling so that we could get wall anchors for holding up Becca's monitor arm. So like I've got one here and it's a really heavy duty one, and she's bought the same one because my monitors are on hydraulic kind of thing. You can set the tension and you can put them wherever you want. And she's done the same for hers, but it turns out it's a partition wall there, so like it's only like a 1/4 inch thick. So we were trying to find out how to like put them in, because the first one at the bottom, like that one bit and it was fine, and then the two above it just weren't biting. They they just didn't maintain it. So like it would just keep twisting in the hole and it was not good. So we were like, we need anchors, like wall anchors for the inside of a cavity wall. You know, please help. Here's the size of the bolt. Here's the original raw plug. We would like to use the original bolt because that's the one it's rated for. I'd rather learn from a friend because it's not as sus of them trying to sell me stuff. Yeah, exactly. Luckily at Screwfix we got a really good guy. We weren't going to buy it anyway, but like, it was a young guy, and he looked through his system and like tried to find something for him, for us, but like, there was a 50 pack of wall anchors for like £116, and he was like, yeah, you don't want these. It's too much for what you're doing. It's obviously not efficient because you're not needing 50 of them. And it's completely overpriced. So I recommend you go to a tool shed or a B&Q, and they should be able to help you. Which was really useful. Generally places don't recommend you to other places, and that was really good that it did. But then when we got to B&Q, we looked like idiots, basically. We did eventually get some plugs that worked for it, and we got some additional drill bits and some a bolt for this. We ended up having to use the bolts that came with the raw plugs rather than the bolts that came with the monitor setup. But it's all worked out. They can still turn a little bit. So they might be too deep. I don't know, but like it will do, we think. You need special plugs just for those. Yeah, they're really annoying. We've never come across one before. And we said, you know, we've never dealt with this before, and the guy was just like, yep, you're lucky. But then usually we only stick stuff on like exterior walls. So, you know, we haven't had to deal with it as much. But we're not super DIY-y, you know? Like, the stereotypes about lesbians isn't entirely true. Like, neither of us is, like, the butch one that's really into tools. Which always seems to confuse people when there's, like, both of us are femme. Oh, shut up, Tommy. Oh my god. That's so loud. I don't know if my tummy growling is actually coming up on stream. If it is, I'm so sorry. I don't know. The noise cancelling should cancel it out, but just in case, because it sounds like someone's starting a motor. There's a few walls in this house upstairs that rather than brick or breeze, it's plasterboard like US houses. It's weird. Yeah, this kind of looks like plasterboard because it's like, it looks almost like it almost looks like 1/4-inch concrete, but it's not. And then yeah, there's a hole. My bisexual ass is only handy because my dad is handy, terrifyingly handy. I don't think there's anything he can't fix. Yeah. Both of our dads are really handy, but we try. Both of us are what we will refer to as the convenient child. Like, when our siblings are being really annoying and like needing to ask for stuff all the time, we don't ask for things of our parents because we're the convenient ones they don't have to worry about. But I am gonna have to, like, once this room is straightened out, I'm gonna be asking my dad to come over and rewire the light in this room because hang on. See that stupid fucking thing? the types of bulbs that it uses are awful, and they break constantly. Like, they just blow so often. Like, sometimes you'll have it for a week, sometimes you'll have it for 2 months, and then like one will go, and then the other will go a few hours later, and then the third one kind of limps for a few months afterwards. And it gets expensive. So I've got like, yeah, I've actually got them right here. Oh. Like, I have a Govi, like, oh, threw that and caught it. Nice. And a new thingy just to like put up, because they put that freaking light up in this bougie ass house. The problem is it makes the room dark for. Oh, I bounced out. Oh, yeah, it makes the room really dark. And when I was only on one, granted, I had the bookcases right behind me and the Kallax behind that, so it was even darker. But having full light in this room, especially light that I can make sure is daylight so that I don't mess with my filming, would be really nice. Not building this in the correct order, but I still have a lot on this to clean up as well. It's a prawn! It does look very prawny, I'm not gonna lie. The Canoptek Wraiths almost remind me of like the Squiddies from The Matrix. Almost. Like, there's some aspects that are kind of similar, you know? Just replace all the stabby arms with like tentacly arms with like handy paws. I'm hungry for seafood now. I really don't like. Right, I will eat cod. And I remember liking like salmon pate, but I can't bring myself to eat salmon in like salmon form. But aside from basically, oh shit, did you guys just have like a view of my? Oh no, I can feel my ear on there. Aside from like cod or like basically fish cakes or just like cod fillets, I can't bring myself to eat fish or seafood. And like definitely not stuff like shellfish. The amount of people that die from like not knowing that they have a seafood allergy or a shellfish allergy, eat it for the first time and just go. Like, I'm not living my life going through like living my life in fear or anything, but it's just feels like one of those things that's not worth the risk. Sushi is the only way I get fish. I would like to like sushi, but like the idea of the raw fish I don't really like all that much. And I'm like really careful about reheating of foods and such, so I'm iffy with sushi. I live near the sea, so I get live fresh fish. Love my mussel and crab. Fair enough. The smell of cooked fish makes me ugh. Yeah, some of it can really honk. I would like to like tuna because it's so prevalent. But like tuna and mayo pasta sounds like it's nice, and the people that eat it seem to really enjoy it. And I'm sad that I don't get to enjoy that, but like it's whatever. I wouldn't try and make like a cod variation of that either. Like, I don't think cod and mayo would go very nicely. But fish is such a good thing for like sticking in onigiri. But I don't like it, so I can't. So I have to like basically just stick to like non-fish like sushi and onigiri, where I'll have like katsu chicken in it or something instead. Midwestern Americans either love or hate fish because it's either mudfish or it has to be shipped inland. Yeah, that's a point. I'm the only one in my family that is in the hates fish category. Tuna plus mayo is just how I make my tuna sandwiches. Keep that relish out of it. Thinking of all these, oh, you're hungry thinking of all the foods. Since seafood is out of the question, I've heard you mention a burger. What goes in your favorite burger? I'm a basic bitch. I just like a nice, like half pounder, if I can, with cheese. Just some nice melted cheese. And I'm trying to think of the name of the cheese. What is the name of it? Yeah, I can't find the name. But I usually use like a nice American cheese on a burger because it melts really well. Can't go wrong with a karage or a katsu. Yeah, katsus are so yummy. But yeah, between katsu and golden curries, we're pretty much set on that. Bacon cheeseburger is pretty hard for me to beat. A good cheeseburger is solid, period. Yes. Brioche bun, American cheese. Oh god, my mouth's watering. Okay, I'm definitely going for a burger in a minute. So yeah, brioche bun, American cheese, good, nice burger, smashed flat if possible. Rather than being cooked for a long time, smashed flat, and then like it's easier to get a char on both sides really quickly. Some ketchup inside the bun, a little bit of salt. Smash burgers are amazing. The smash burgers we had in Iceland were so fucking good. There was no grease on them. Like I had a burger yesterday when we went out bowling, and it was greasy. It wasn't very nice. Like that was something that had been frozen. And like mine are not anymore. Because now for burgers, I don't buy burgers. I buy minced beef, and I'll put the minced beef into a nice big bowl, and I'll season it with like onion powders. I'll put a little bit of garlic in there, various beef seasonings, salt, some pepper. I season it like it's steak, essentially. And then I form them into patties, put them between greaseproof papers, etc. And they're not cooked in the oven or anything like that. I heat my wok up as high as it will go, and I just cook it in the middle of the wok. And it's like 2 minutes one side, 2 minutes the other. After the first 2 minutes, add the buns to the hob as well. Put the cheese on top of it after you flip it, and just let it melt while it's on there. Oh, so good. You know, I'm gonna have to go and get my burger in a second, and I'm going to eat it on stream, and you're all gonna feel very, very hungry. Mwahaha. Back when I lived in the US, I tried a 7x7. It's 7 smashed burger patties and 7 slices of molten cheese. The cook was so excited someone finally ordered it. That is awesome. I love that. Yeah, F it, I'm cooking paste now. Yes, do it, do it. Why is it only 9 a.m.? This is torture. I'm so sorry. It's 2:45 p.m. for me. I could put chips in as well, but that would take too long. I'm sorry that I made you hungry at 9 a.m. Did you eat breakfast? Or is it just that it sounds so yummy you're really hungry? A metal version of ABBA? Yeah, a metal version of ABBA playing. That's kind of cool. I have leftover steak and baked potato from weekend for lunch. I just want to dig in now. Oh, that sounds so good. So, my partner doesn't really like beef very much, but I did a thing. Well, when we got together, I made her beef, like spaghetti bolognese, and that has beef mince in it, and she really enjoyed it. So since then, when I've done things that she doesn't necessarily like, she's been more open to trying them. Um, and recently I got some thin steaks. They're only about that thick. Um, and I seasoned them up all nicely and everything. I cut them all up into about what that kind of long, about that kind of wide. So it was like slivers. And I put all these strips into a bowl, seasoned it on all and everything, and then fried it in the wok. No oil or anything, just its own fat. It took literally 60 seconds to do like 6 of these steaks done like that because it was so small. It got heated through on all sides. It was lovely. My mouth is watering. That was the nicest meat I had ever eaten in my life. It was so delicious. Um, and she loved it as well. We just had it. Did we have it with? Well, we had it in a fried rice. What glue is best, by the way? Because I'm just using Citadel ones. I feel like I'm using too much of it. I like the Tamiya extra thin cement because it has a little brush with it. It's super thin. It's just like water. And it can soak through. Okay, I love that. I love the emote usage. Right, I will be back in about 5 minutes, folks. I'm just going to go and make a burger, and then we'll be back. I have returned! It was that quick. Oh. AK Plastic Cement is also recommended. They have a lemon scented one for you if you don't like blue scents. Oh, oh dear. We have a raid coming in. Hello, Corsairs Cove. How are you doing today? How was your stream? Welcome in, everyone. You, of course, just have come back from a break. Corsairs Cove also, thank you very much for the follow. I have made a delicious hamburger. Well, cheeseburger. It's all fresh. Well, okay, the bun isn't fresh. Oh, hello, Abyss. Hello, Alexander Nord. And hello, Josh the Pirate. Oh, thank you, Paul, for the welcome back. Shouldn't have ran upstairs. I should know better because it makes my heart rate go. What were you working on today? How was the stream? Today we are building Necrons and we have been for like 2 weeks at this point. That is so good. I'm so glad I started making these fresh. Because that also took... Where am I? Well, that took like 8 minutes total, and that was cooking, a bathroom break, and I put the new shoes on that have arrived because I've got the I've got the new rocks on that arrived, so I can kind of break them in a little bit. But yeah, how is everyone doing? What are we up to? For the raiders that have just come in, if you refresh your stream, it will count you as a fresh viewer. Otherwise, it will just sort of ghost you for a while. Also, Paul, was it you that just messaged me on Twitter? About the Tyranny Commission? Oh, this is so good. Don't worry, coincidence. Someone called Paul has messaged me about commission on Twitter. It's cool. It's just because it's your first stream here. So if we also then you were sometimes it's happened by like if someone's first stream, they learn that I'm doing commissions and then they message me about it. But it's funny that it worked out that way. Yep, good. Right, so oh, this one sits up on its own. So this one's a good Necron. We like this one. The other ones didn't sit up very well. Oh, I suppose I should probably do an intro, shouldn't I? Hello, I'm Ruby. I am a commission painter and now full-time content creator and streamer. You can find my works on Twitter, Instagram. I have tutorial videos on YouTube, as well as the VODs for the streams and also the live streams themselves. I primarily focus on Dark Angels and Tyranids. They are my babies. I have been doing this for a very long time. Yeah, if you're interested in painting Dark Angels or Tyranids or just commission work, you know, follow the socials. They're linked all down below. Hey Sirkin, good day. Wish you all the best. Good luck. Thank you. We're currently eating a burger. Also, just that was so much faster than like if you were ordered at McDonald's. Like, I feel like that took less time to cook than like actually if you ordered and waited for your order and everything by like a good bit. I just need to find the building instructions for Canoptek raids. Because I have forgotten them. Oh. Alright, I have been kicking the button down there to myself rather. Oh, there we go. Sorry. No wonder no one said anything. Okay, so in order, yes, burger. Today we're just having ketchup. Usually I have a little bit of French mustard and ketchup, but I'm out of mustard. I built this wrong, so I'm having to remedy that solution now, which I think the easiest way is actually just going to be to cut this in half. Sorry to be so slow. How's the stream going? Oh, no, you're fine, you're fine. Yeah, it's going well, thank you. How was your stream? What did you do? Surprised we didn't have the usual original soundtrack. I mean, I did change it a second just for you. Or is it too low to hear? Do you need it turning up? Didn't notice it first because my zombie farm in Minecraft is too loud. That's fair. Thank you very much for telling me though, because that's really helpful. I haven't played Minecraft in a while, but I miss it. At one point, we did actually have a Minecraft server for our Discord. But it got a little wild at times. We're playing Curse of Strahd crossed with Humblewood in D&D. That's awesome. Curse of Strahd is peak. Okay, why do you not fit though? Is it just because you need to like not have that bit? Is that what you need? Is that what you need? You awkward swine. The answer is yes, you can just slot them in. Okay then. I needn't have ripped the tail off for that. I could have just done it. This is why we follow instructions on kits that we are not super practiced on, folks. Please don't do what I do. Do it right. Learn from my mistakes. Don't repeat them. Right. And then that can go back in there. Just for me? No way. Turn it up a smidgen. I can't hear it on YouTube. Yeah, sure. It's not just for you, it's for the VOD as well. Let's see. So media soundtrack, turn it up just a smidgen. There you go. How's that? Big ep. Freed the soul of Sergei von Zarovich. Revealed a prophecy at the end of the world and leveled up to level 10. Nice. What are you painting? So today I'm building Necrons. I've been building Necrons for almost 2 weeks now. If I'm still building Necrons on Thursday, it will be 2 weeks. I've been commissioned for a 3,700 point Necron list. And I'm trying to build it all in one go first so I can batch paint like crazy. It's a process. It's a really freaking big process. Yeah. It's going. It's going. I'm getting there. It's just... It's like... You're in a really tall building and you need to go to the top floor, okay? You start running up the stairs because you know it'll take a long time. And you get to about the halfway point and you just kind of like look up the stairwell kind of thing. That's the point I'm at. I don't have that much left, but I'm kind of like, you know, I'm huffing and puffing and I'm dragging my feet and it's... Necrons can be a bit of a chore, I'm not gonna lie. But I am being paid to do it, so I will do it. Yes, 3,700 points. 1 second, let me take a bite of my burger, and then I will read the list to you, because I've been doing this every so often. That's a good burger. That's a big list to paint, wow. What is that in minis? Okay, so that is... First I'll tell you what I've got left to do, and then I'll tell you what was in it. So I still need to do an Annihilation Barge, a Low-Cost Destroyer, a Monolith, 1 Triarch Stalker, 1 Canoptech Spider, 2 Tomb Blades, and 2 Canoptech Wraiths. 1 if you include this one. Oh, and 32 Necron warriors. What else I had to do was 23 other Necron warriors, 10 immortals, 5 death marks, a catacomb command barge, a hexmark destroyer, 4 royal wardens, 2 illuminated Cereses, 2 overlords, 1 metal overlord, 2 crypto thralls, 1 plasmacite, 1 canoptech reanimator, 1 heavy locust destroyer, 3 scorpec destroyers, 2 plasmancers, a chronomancer, 2 scorpec lords, a cryptech, and 5 lich guard. It's because it was a collection rather than an army paint. It's just like the whole lot. It's a weird number, I'm not gonna lie, but it was just a paint the collection kind of thing. He wants them in Runelord Brass. Not Runelord Brass, sorry, Brass Scorpion, you can't really see that from there. Which, frustratingly, doesn't actually have a conversion to any other paint range. They have said that Brassy Brass, not the commissioner, but like the internet says Brassy Brass from Viejo is a match. And that's the wrong one. Yeah, that's the one. So I was told Brassy Brass was a match. So I got it in the new game color. Sorry, I haven't got autofocus on at the moment. I got it in the new game color, and just to be safe, I also got it in game air, which is the old formula. First of all, these two do not match, even in the slightest. You can probably see that a little bit from the bottles. But neither of them match that either. Which is incredibly frustrating. So it looks like someone wants a Tyranny Commission as well. Hey Rue, just thought I'd come over to yell about the new Imperial Agents Codex reveal that just dropped. Oh, for real? Hey Craig, how you doing? Holy shit. You know what, I'm gonna just give you guys a little look-see at this. Although, let me just reset that one's. I need to make another one of my backgrounds here, like the stream layout. I need to make another one for doing this sort of stuff. This is your news information. Deathwatch kill team in any Imperial army is going to be wild. Ooh. Hey Rubes, I'm back. Missed anything good? See you got raided. Welcome, folks. Welcome back, Sabby. Yep, new codex. Let's go up. So, Codex Imperial Agents unleash the might of the Emperor's Inquisition. That's a pretty cool looking codices, codex, I'm not gonna lie, because yeah. I have just realized I could zoom this out just a hair more. Wait, no, I did that wrong. If I do it that way and that way, then I can just shrink it. Yeah, that'll work. But yeah, this looks cool. So is Deathwatch not gonna have their own anymore? Or is Deathwatch gonna go into Imperial Agents? Because that does make a lot of sense. Like having assassins, Deathwatch, etc., all in there would be a good move. Let's see. Oh, here we go. Right, so okay, these Inquisitors rarely take the field in person, but should the need arise, they can draft entire armies into service. Some latch onto larger Imperial forces and operate from the sidelines, while others assemble companies of auxiliary troops in cohesive armies. And both approaches can be found in Imperial Agents. This means that Codex Imperial Agents can be used in two distinct ways: to add specialist inquisitorial aid to your army, or build a dedicated inquisitorial force of your own. I think they're still in, they can still use marine stuff, I think. Yeah, Imperial Agents are your fave. Nice. Let me just get the other chat up as well. Those familiar with the current rules will recognize assigned agents army rule, which allows a certain number of units from the book to be added to other Imperium armies. This roster has been expanded to help fill out your Autoxenos, Malleus, and Hereticus presence, with Deathwatch kill teams joining the retinue units. Nice. Let's see. The new codex also features Watchmasters, Corvus Blackstars. I love Blackstars. They look so cool. I wish I could use them for my Dark Angels. Can you swim in the Thames River in London? I mean, you can, I believe. I don't think you'd get in trouble, but I wouldn't recommend it. It's really gross. Where was I? Oh, and Watch Captain Artemis returning to the range after an absence. Oh, thank God for that. You can include full Deathwatch contingent in any Imperium army, complete with leaders, squads, transports, and those with full Deathwatch armies needn't worry, they can add the Deathwatch specific units to Space Marine army back in of black-clad units like Intercessors and Terminators, melding the strong foundations of detachments from the the Space Marine Codex themed with Imperial Agents. That's really good. Grey Knight Terminators and Battle Sister squads can also show up in Requisition category. That's cool. That's good. Priests and Navigators are also joining the party. It's still so weird to me seeing a Navigator not in a ship, though. To provide guidance in both spiritual and a very literal sense. Okay, so depending on the size of your force, depends on how many things you can get. Okay, neat, neat, neat. I wonder how much of this we're going to see, because Assassins are really meta right now, right? Should you instead wish to field an entire army of them, they offer detachments, which add their own rules, stratagems, and enhancements, allowing you to support a full inquisitorial force with no limitations on the number of units you can take. 3 of these detachments are themed around the major inquisitorial orders, while the 4th represents the forces with significant Imperial Navy backing. Oh, cool. You can make a Breaches one. Why gross? No sense of adventure. Like, you get sick if you swim in the Thames, dude. Like, it's not that it's gross because, oh, that, you know, icky, like, outside. It's gross because there's lots of bad shit in there, and they pump lots of stuff in that they shouldn't, like chemicals and stuff. I kind of like my body a little bit, so I kind of want to look after it. And yeah, the Thames is like a off brown purple color. Like, it's not nice. The Imperialis Fleet Detachment, you can call upon a wide variety of support options to redeploy, avoid harm, and fight in close quarters. That's cool. Great way to experience the entire spectrum of an Imperial Agent's army, as it has relatively few restrictions on who can be targeted by stratagems. This way, assassins can fight alongside rogue traders, inquisitors, and much more. as more as you wish. Well, Navy breaches and RBTs. Arbites or RBTs? Chat, what do you go with? Is it Arbites or RBTs? Enforces single out critical objectives to secure at all costs. That's cool. Zan is going for this 100%. Sounds like I should be round out building that combat patrol Imperial agents I picked up. Yeah. So you go with RBTs. You think Arbite sounds cuter? I think RBT sounds cuter. Right, so let's see. Detachment rule for Imperialis fleet. Start of your command phase, select one of the following to apply. Select one enemy unit on the battlefield until the start of your next command phase. Each time an Agents of Imperium model from your army makes an attack that targets that unit, add one to the hit roll. Fuck me. The wording, you need like a full lungful for any of these. Or acquire at all costs, select an objective on the battlefield until the start of your next command phase while agents of the Imperium unit from your army is within range of that objective marker. Improve leadership and OC characteristics of the model by 1, and models in that unit have 5 up in Von. That's really cool. Also assigned agents, you can take requisition units too. Yeah, I might actually be worth doing these now. So you can take sisters in any Imperium army. That's cool! Yes. Oh, I like this change. Okay, I got more excuse to collect everything now. So they're basically knightifying it. Inquisitors themselves are versatile leaders who can support a wide range of units, types, and their blessing. And their blessed wardings can now grant a 6+ invulnerable save to their unit in addition to the command point regeneration power of the Rosette. Cool. Sisters Tonks to go with my guard Tonks. Yeah, you could. Not just rules though. Those who read Arc of Omen, the Lion may remember a certain Inquisitor getting back into action after all the mess that went down around Wormwood. Inquisitor Lord Torquemada, Cotius? Is that Cotius? Has a vast network of agents to do his bidding. When he Commissar Ludfang, thank you very much for the resub. How are you doing today? Sorry, I didn't realize that this was above the thing. The bird is so cool. It is pretty cool. It's an actual, like, Aquila. I mean, granted, one of them, it's a mutant, though. Does that have 2 heads? Yes, it does. And one of them is wearing, like, one of them has had the top half of its head removed, and its beak and the top half of its helmet, sorry, top half of its head, is metal, and then it's got like the Inquisition symbol on its back. Like, it's really cool. It's also a fucking mutant though. Doing good? I'm glad. See, this is is it just me, or is that just the chunkiest Stormcast you have ever seen? Doesn't he just look like a chunky Stormcast? Like, you took your Stormcast mini, you stuck it in a 3D program, and you just expanded width and then depth. He is a big lad. Oh wait, sorry. When masses require the personal touch of his massive demon hammer, he takes to the field in a huge suit of gleaming power armor. So just mention he's a fucking unit. An absolute unit. Should compare him to his current model. He's grown his hair back and shaved it off, which is weird. Ah, my nipples! Dogmata had quite a glow up. So they're coming out with a battle force, which is a mix of all these. I've got that one there. I do have some Deathwatch that I can use. I've got one Deathwatch model. I think it's this one just here. But I was also already thinking about doing some Dark Angels that were like Deathwatchy. So maybe I'll do it the other way. There's also the Ordo Hereticus. I didn't know I can enlarge these, sorry. There's also Ordo Hereticus, so it's part Sisters, part Arbites, and then you've got some Inquisitorials. Well, more of my money's good, yeah, right. And then you've got the Audio Malleus, which is, you know, you've got your Grey Knights, again, you've got your Inquisitorial folks, and that is actually kind of a cool look for the Chimera, and then you've got an Assassin as well. So these are pretty cool. I like these. Regardless of whether you send an entire army of agents onto the field or add some support to your favorite faction, you'll be able to engage in shadow operations with in-depth crusade rules available to any crusade force that includes even a single agent of the Imperium character. There's a lot to cover in the rules, and they're extremely thematic and fun, so we'll return to shadow operations at a later date. Finally, don't worry Grey Knights players, this is only the first chance you'll have to send your Terminators off on a demon hunting crusade. There will be a dedicated Grey Knights Codex coming on the way next year. There are still 3 factions to get through before the Knights of Titan get their shiny battle plate over the horizon. Now the question is, are those the old ones? Yeah, they are. That's a shame. But that's really cool. Wait, how did it look when I zoomed in on screen? Oh, that was perfect. Nice, nice. Yeah, Rage, thank you so much for coming by and dropping that news on us, because that was awesome. I'm excited for that. Immolators have been waiting for them. Yeah. I'm excited to see what my friend Dan does with them. Oh, sorry. I'm excited to see what my friend Dan does with them, just because he loves Inquisitorial forces. And he got the he's just recently finished painting up his navy breeches as well. Later today, just finishing my mission stream. I'm just gonna send that to Zan quickly. You know, I've got it on the computer. I'll just do that. I think that's made my day. Yeah, that's pretty cool. I'm really pleased with that. I normally, oh god, they're just making me like all of the new factions. Sorry, they're just liking me. Sorry, they're making me like all of the factions I previously did not. So like Custodes, I couldn't really give a shit about at the time, because it was banana heads or it was bald men, and I didn't like it. And then they gave us the option. Well, they made it canon that they're also women. So now I've got my golden girly pops, and I'm happy about that. I've got the combat patrol I'm working on. I play sisters, knights, and Votan, so more stuff for my sisters. Yeah, I might not be 40k these days, but those 2 boxes have got my attention for the pile. Nice, very nice Joker paints. And I didn't really like Inquisitorial stuff. I think I said it on a recent stream that I just couldn't give a shit about Inquisitorial stuff. But if I can make a force like that includes a lot more stuff like this, I like the way it works out. I like the rework for how you do Imperial agents with the other forces. It's really cool. Oh, by the way, if you would like to get news like this regularly, because Rage is very good at this, join the Discord. There are links down below. We have a very awesome little community that is very excitable about all things Warhammer, as well as a variety of other things. Oh, didn't see that Frey's joined as well. So Frey's joined first. So it's still broken. I'm sorry, Sabby. I've got the link. Give me a moment. I've got the link. I'm just gonna. We've only got half an hour left on the stream anyway, but I'm just gonna pin it. There we go. Discord is linked. I'm here trying to help, looking like an Egypt. No, you're not an Egypt. You're very, very helpful, Sabby, and I love you very much. Based off of a real Spanish Inquisitor. That's cool, Joe. Didn't know that. And Paul, thank you for joining as well. By the way, if you are in the Discord, we do have a hobby hangout 9 p.m. every night. It is for patrons, but if you are a patron, you get the Discord benefits. Just throwing that one out there now. What was I looking? I was looking for my instructions. I can word. Okay, that's the point we got to. So we're on legs. There'll be the pride of place in the display cabinets with the rest of the plastic crack. Fair, fair. See, I already wanted to do like one of each assassin, because partly it'd be really good to have it as a part of my portfolio for my commission work and everything, but also it kind of, I need 9s at the back. But also it would be nice to just like have each one so that if I wanted to run one, I could. I feel a lot more motivated to do that now. Also, I actually feel like I have a reason to do my sisters and stuff. The fact that I can include, assassins, I can include Grey Knights, I can include some Deathwatch, or some sisters or Grey Knights and stuff. Oh, that's really cool to my Dark Angels. Generally, I think most of the time, my Dark Angel stuff is still going to be more like beneficial to me, but I would like to have some assassins. Oh, I don't know if he's replied to that. But can't wait to see Zan's reaction. He's a bit down at the moment because he's recently broken his toe. So I hope this will pack him up a little bit. But yeah, I don't own very much in the way of Imperial Agents though. Like, I've got the bald chick with the dragon because it looked cool. It's not like I have way too much on my pile of potential already, but Agents takes me back to the Third Ed days. Yeah, I remember when like it was. I don't remember if the Death Watch were in there or not, but I remember. I feel like it was Grey Knights were in there with the. Was it called Demon Hunters or was it called Witch Hunters or something? Codex, or maybe there's two and I'm just like overlapping my memory. Might be two because I feel like one of them also included sisters. I don't know, but yeah, it's cool. I really like that. It's cool. Problem is now, right? I don't know. I know it's an ADHD thing because there's a word for it and I can't remember what it is right now. There's a thing where like sometimes, say there's a video game coming out, and you're really hyped for that video game. You don't want to do anything except play for that video game, but the video game's not out yet, so you can't do anything with it. I kind of do that to models sometimes. I can't do it for this one because I don't own them, so that's fine. But yeah. When the Dark Angel stuff released, I was in a bad spot for a little bit. When the Indomitus box released, it got me hard because, like, I had stuff to do, but I really wanted just to do the Indomitus box. But also, I wasn't getting an Indomitus box for a little bit, and I went so stir crazy. I was kit bashing and scratch building some of the models from it. So with Deathwatch Grey Knights being able to be in any army now, if you do the fun Gene Stealer cult trick, where you don't take any Gene Stealer cult units, you can have a Space Marines army in your Gene Stealer cult army. Wait, what? How? Do you mean literally, or are you being figurative with that? Because I'm blonde. You've got to be patient with me. Do you mean basically play a Space Marine army without being Space Marines? Or are you talking about literal Gene Stealer cult? Use small words, please. Scheiße. Where'd it go? Oh, sorry. Hey, Irish J. How are you doing? That grenade pouch? No, I've just found a freaking, what are they called? I just found an apothecary's, like, vial pouch. Third was many moons ago. I was a young pup back then, and I was slightly distracted at that age. Hey, Joker, so was I. Oh, how old was I in 3rd edition? I don't even know. But I started playing in 2nd or 3rd. Yeah. Gene Stealer Cult Army, you take 1,000 points of Blood Brothers, no Gene Stealer Cult units. Every model in your army has Imperium keyword then, so you can take Imperial agents. Oh, that's so weird. Yeah, I'm pretty good, thanks. Technically, you can also take Imperial Knights in Gene Stealer Cults if you don't only take Blood Brothers, but you need at least one agent to be your Warlord. Ah. 3rd came out in 98. Yep, I started in 3rd then. Well, no, technically I started in 2nd. I started in 2nd and then I went into 3rd for the year later. Because I started in 97. I can't find this. Who here hasn't finished their Indomitus box? Me! Oh. I heard it bounce off of my compressor. Gotcha. You little bugger. What is that? It's my chunk! I forgot about this, because it fell. My partner bought me a chunky D20. Look at the size of this thing. Who's barely started them? Indomitus. No, you know what? I have barely started mine. You're not the only person who drops stuff into the abyss. Yeah. I kind of need this though, because I don't own it. If it's mine, I'll just be like, yeah, that's damage. It's a good arm. Is it a good army strat? No. Is it very funny to say I'm playing Gene Stealer Cult and then field a lot of Inquisitors, Grey Knights, Guard and Knights? Yes. That would be classed as a deadly weapon. You should see my partner's one though. She has one that's like this. It's massive. I feel like it was 200. No, not 200 mil. 150 mil. My collection of challenge coins and such. So I've got Jimmy the Brush's challenge coin. I was tempted to do these sort of things myself. Like, it's got Jimmy the Brush's profile on it. I need to make sure I take that to Griffcon because that way I can win. I've got my Lionel Johnson one in silver. My Imperial Credit. That one's from the National History Museum and it's dinosaur related. I've got one about the size of the one you have, but it's made of metal. Ooh. This one's gemstone. Got my Lodge coin from Age of Darkness. I was very lucky to get that because I didn't get it from GW. And then the last one, because we're doing a show and tell apparently, is my Tabletop Tactics coin from when they opened their lodge. Yeah, that's a hefty die. It is gemstone though. I don't know which way around the symbol's supposed to go. It looks a little bit like Zinch. I'm in Australia, so my first experience with GW was Hero Quest, and then 40k followed soon after. That's fair, yeah. It seems to be quite a common thing, to be honest, even in the UK. But then, like, if I just adjust this, and we go on a little adventure. Up the top there, we've got my Hero Quest and the new copy. I started with Hero Quest, and yeah, this was all in one go, by the way. So basically, for my 6th birthday, they decided that, well, my uncle, well, godfather, decided that he was going to get 6-year-old Ruby Hero Quest, or sorry, give 6-year-old Ruby her new copy of Hero Quest, Space Hulk, as well as Space Hulk for the PlayStation 1, Advanced Space Crusade, Rogue Trader, some of the original B keys, yeah, and then, you know the scouts and the scout sergeants from Advanced Space Crusade? I had like 40, 50 of them, and he just sort of dumped all of that on me at once when I was 6, because he was quitting Warhammer to go and play Diablo, like, a lot more. It is a big D20. It would hurt my desk to roll it. Yeah, this is kitchen tabletop, so I'm quite safe. That's the point. I didn't roll it. I should roll it. And not break something. Damn, it sounds like a good one. Yeah, that was such a huge birthday present. He just like dropped everything he owned on me and then quit. Okay, that didn't really roll. Like 18! We're legal, folks. Thank you, Godfather. Yes. If he hadn't given me all that stuff, I wouldn't be here doing paint tutorials and all sorts for you lovely folks. He gave me an obsession that really got its like claws in deep.
Commissar Lutgan just redeemed posture check.
Like something out of love. It was an easy way to dump all this stuff. But either way, it's given me a hobby for 27 years, so little bit of savvy. You got me a little bit. You got me a little bit. Good job. There it is. No shrimping. Oh god, there was someone in Peach's Discord that was talking about going to his convention in August. That I can't remember who it was, but they said they wanted to basically just bring some stuff to hobby with, and then like go sit in the hobby area and get their prawn on. It just fucking killed me. I want to try Judge Dredd RPG, but I have no one, so hyper focused on its lore to play with. Oh, I'm sorry. I know lots of people that do lots of different TTRPGs. If you want to join the Discord, you might be able to find someone to do it with, because there's a lot of people that do have a lot of interest for it. Like, not for like Dread specifically, but for like things in general. Where is my phone? Am I having a dumb? My phone's on the floor. Yep. Oh. Yeah, you might have some success in the Discord. We've had quite a few people like doing various different RPGs. 10 is the next one. Goes sequentially. Oh shit! Still got the. Oh right, yeah, that's why it was on the floor because I used the light on it. Duh. This one's mold lines are a lot more prominent than the first one. So look, we've got like 10 minutes. I'm probably not going to finish. Aha! Right into my lap. I think I'll finish this one today because I don't want to be like half done. And then we'll head out. But we've got a little bit yet. That one is so prominent. I'm not so good at spoken English, too shy to play with foreigners. That's fair. Yeah, honestly, we do have, it's a primarily English-speaking server, but we do have several people of other nationalities. We have some Germans. I believe we have a Norwegian. We have at least one Romanian. I can't remember if I said German. We do have at least one German. We have a couple of Spanish people. We've got Australians. They don't speak English. Sorry, I'm only saying that in case one of you's here. Yeah, one of you is here. I just can't remember. Joke is here. Yeah, join the Discord. We'll abuse you for being Australian. Just kidding. We won't. Judge Dredd is not so popular amongst Ukrainian speakers, unfortunately. Ah, yeah, that's fair. It's a language I know nothing in, basically. Well, I know the universal words from various Eastern countries. Aussies? Oi oi. Yeah, okay. I'm aware we can't speak English. I can barely type it. Well, the thing is, like, English is not the main language of Australia, is it? Like, the primary spoken language in Australia is foul. I do love playing with Aussies because they're always like a really good laugh. I love Judge Dredd. I'm going to buy him an older Dreadnought to paint up nice. Careful, Sheila. You mean Sailor? Yeah. I could not survive your climate, though. Like, I would simply just burst into flames the moment I left the plane. I'm very aware of how inhospitable your country would be for me. But also too cold over there. Yeah, some areas would be too cold, some would be way too hot. Alexander Nord, thank you very much for the follow. Look at the size of that butte. Yeah, that's the other thing. Having spiders large enough that they could have mana bars is an affront to nature. I could not fucking deal with that. Like, I already can't deal with some of the clock spiders that are in the UK. Like, I've had a few where they're damn near tarantulas. And no, cannot, will not. And like, you just can't fucking keep them out. Hide the spider? Fuck. No. If giant spiders, in the sense of like larger than people kind of spiders, I think 8-legged freaks, if that was a reality, I don't know what I would do. And I would probably live in some kind of a bunker that could not be anywhere near them. Not that you'd probably be able to keep them out at that size, because like, given their strength coefficient based on their mass, like, if they were larger than people, they would also be able to tear steel apart so fucking easy. Airtight bunker, yes. And then cut my oxygen supply. Because I don't want to be on a world with spiders that fucking big. I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. I see more snakes than spiders. See, snakes, I don't mind. I don't mind snake. Snakes I can deal. But spiders, nah, definitely not. Fuck that. Every day, twice on Sunday. No, not doing it. Aha! I was prepared this time, Shiny. You got me too close to when Sabby did. You got me too close to Sabby's attempt, and she managed. I was still on guard. I'm afraid of snakes more than spiders. That's fair. I know there are a lot of people that feel very unnerved by reptiles, especially when seeing them hunt, because they're so cold in their movement, I guess. Good thing that there's not enough oxygen in the air support to support spiders that big. Yeah, which is part of the reason insects are like, you know, as small as they are now when they used to be fucking massive, and that's because we used to have a much higher concentration of oxygen in the atmosphere, as well as a good source, a good bit more of nitrogen. Those compare, and in addition to things like UV radiation being a lot more intense at the time, life just grew really fucking big. Good morning, Shiny. How are you doing? But yeah, because spiders have don't have spiders don't have lungs, do they? They're like bees, right? Where it's just like across their entire body and like on use kind of thing, right? Am I remembering that correctly? I can't remember if spiders have lungs. For anyone just here, like being weirded out by that question just now, yes, bees don't have lungs, which is it's a fun fact. They also basically breathe from their entire body. They have a tube lung, I think. Yeah. See, I'm not even willing to swim at the beach near here because crocs and sharks. That's very fair. Like, we have enough movies telling us why that's a bad idea. Crocodiles I'm not as worried about. But sharks can fuck right off. No. Sharks can fuck right off. Doing okay, got up an hour ago and brain's still halfway. Aww. Sleepy Shiny. Yeah, that was me this morning. I couldn't physically wake up properly. Like, I couldn't wake up fully. I was just sort of like... I was stumbling all across my house. I was just so... I don't even remember saying goodbye to my partner this morning. I think she was running late this morning, but I don't remember it very well. but I did not have a very good sleep or a very good wake up, so not terribly surprising. But that's because I overdid it physically yesterday, and apparently that was still too much. Oh no, come on, I want you to cut. There we go. On your side. Put something in video game chat for you, by the way. Okay, I'll take a look. If it's a trailer or something, I can't watch it right now though. I'm kind of busy. Oh no, there we go. Right, let's have a look. See. Not bad. I haven't been able to play a video game in days. I was really enjoying Once Human though. Oh, nice! You got Shiny Gardevoir. Nice. It's not a trailer? Good. I know it's not a trailer, I saw. Yeah. No, the colour for Shiny Gardevoir is nice. It's pretty. I like it. Right, I think this is the point at which we then convert to Stabby Claws. Yeah, number 8 next. Yeah, so you go 9, 10, 11, 8, 7, 6. Does that make that? Now someone asked if it was winter here. Yes, currently 9 degrees Celsius. Yeah, because your cycle is basically opposite to ours. I can't get close enough to that bit. If it wasn't for the other things there that I don't like, if I was one of those people that migrates based on the time of the year, you know, going somewhere hot for the winter, I would probably go to Australia for the summer so that I could be nice and cool there. Although, I guess it would be much easier just to move to Iceland entirely. Speaking of video games, Bethesda games got unionized. Yes, they did, and that's really great news. I hope it has improved the mental health of everyone working there. As much shit as people give Bethesda, they're people still, and they really do need to have better working conditions. And maybe their games will work a little bit better if, you know, they can actually function as human beings. Because they're not exhausted from all the crunch time. And unions are good. And we're having like the hottest summer ever. Yeah, there's that too. See, I don't really fare well in stupid hot weather. But as long as it stays below temperature where I don't have my wet palette dry instantly. Once that starts happening, that's the point at which I draw the line, and it needs to have the air conditioner come upstairs because that's not any good. Sorry, my eyelashes fall out a lot. Don't know why, but yeah, my mum spent years telling me how lovely and long. Oh God. Who is it? Who is it? Ah, Tenacious Katie. Hello, hello. How are you doing today, dear? How was your stream? What did you get up to? Welcome in, Raiders. In the summer, I'm in something else. 45 is the average. I couldn't do 45. I would just physically die. But welcome in, everyone. How was stream? What did you do? We're working on Necron commissions at the moment. We are almost up to our second full week. Well, granted, I've got days. If I still haven't finished building these by this Thursday coming up, it will have taken me 2 weeks to build this lot. It's too much. Yeah, it's going pretty good. Just I'm hobbling a little bit on building these. I need to get them done so I can hurry up and paint them. But I'm also not going to be able to paint them before GriffCon, so I think I'm just going to do I think that I'm just going to build these and then build my other commissions for this week, and then Monday next week I will come in fresh and start painting. It is. I'm at. My brain's stalled. Sorry. Yeah, this commission is for 3,700 points. It was. I must be off. Saw the time. 1 a.m. Oops. Sleep well, Joker. It's been lovely having you here. So we've completed 23 Necron Warriors, 10 Immortals, 5 Death Marks, 1 Catacomb Command Barge, a Hexmark Destroyer, 4 Royal Wardens, 2 Illuminated Cerazes, 2 Overlords, a Metal Overlord, 2 Crypto Thralls, 1 Plasma Sight, 1 Canuptic Reanimator, 2 Plasmancers, 3 Scorpec Destroyers, 1 Heavy Locust Destroyer, 1 Triarch Stalker, 1 Chronomancer, 2 Scorpec Lords, a Cryptic, and 5 Lich Guard, a Canoptech Spider, a Tomb Blade, and a Canoptech Wraith. That's what we've done so far. And thank you for the follow, Joker, as well. What we have left to do is a Monolith, a Locust Destroyer, an Annihilation Barge, 32 Necron Warriors, 2 Canoptech Wraiths, that's one of them that's half done, 2 Tomb Blades, 1 Spider, and 1 Triarch Stalker. Now I feel dizzy from the oxygen deprivation. Wait, where is the thing? When do you have time for your own project? At the moment, not with great difficulty, but this is my job. So yeah, I'm a commission painter by trade. This is my full-time job. I paint, well, build and paint and convert models for people. You can find the streams 10 a.m. till 4 p.m. BST on Twitch, YouTube, and on YouTube Shorts. There are YouTube tutorials as well. And we have nightly hobby hangouts from 9 p.m. onwards for patrons in the Discord. So when do I have time for my own project? During my hobby hangouts, basically. But yeah, from 10 a.m. till 4 p.m. I do this every day. Well, Monday to Friday, Saturday and Sunday I'm free to paint whatever I want. Although usually it's a case of the patrons will get their video on the Saturday and then the YouTube will get it on Sunday. But I didn't follow that this week because I'm rearranging. I now have a whole hobby room. I have a little studio. So I've been kind of working on that and it's taken a lot because my physical health is not great, so it takes a little bit. It takes a little bit. But it's getting there. It's working. It's great. Just the paint bench on its own is doubled in size, so that's fantastic. It means I've got a lot more projects that I can do. I am going to be doing some rather crazy things as well, like I'm going to be scratch building a Thunderhawk from nothing but GW sprue. I have more than enough sprue to do it. I have enough sprue to be able to compact it into one solid block and then carve it out like marble, because I have been holding on to it. So I have literally years worth of sprue ready to build with. No, I'm not going to melt it down with acetone and then try to form it into molds. It's not a good idea to mix acetone with styrene of any sort, really. Can't wait for that. Yeah, it's going to be a project and a half. Basically, if I get to the point where I don't have any commissions to work on stream, I have a lot in my backlog, so I will just paint some of my old stuff to use as like ready to ship items. There's always a need for a lot of things. Assassins are a good thing to do that for, I think, so I will probably do that, especially with the new codex. There is a new codex coming out for Inquisitorial Forces, which is fantastic. Imperial Agents. Bethesda hasn't done crunch since Morrowind. Oh, my bad then. Doesn't like the crunch culture after he witnessed it firsthand during Morrowind's development, and that was about 20 years ago. Well, that's good then. I mistook it. Something I'm happy to be wrong about. Oh, still got a little line there. Still, I'm very glad that they got unionized. Unions are good. Unions are very good. My now former workplace was very anti-union. They tried to convince everyone that wanted to join a union that things would become worse for them, and that you know, they were more likely to end up leaving if they joined a union, which just kind of sounds like a threat, honestly. But then unions didn't like touching our place of work, so it was complicated. At the end of the day, we just ended up with no one in a union. As Suggs has put it herself, unions are good and you should be paid for your labour. So, what is everyone else working on at the moment? We're in overtime at the moment. We should have finished at... Nope. We should have finished at 4, which was about 11 minutes ago. But I still have stuff to do, so I'm going to finish this one off first. Horus Smurfs? Neat. Are you doing yours like brighter, or are you doing yours like really gritty and like how most people do Horus Heresy? I'm painting some Dark Oath Savages to add to my Dark Oath army. Nice. And I see you're a BSG fan as well. Eating, good choice. That burger was so nice. That was sadly the last one I had made up, but I probably shouldn't eat too many of those in the lead up to GriffCon because I want my dress to still fit. But I am looking forward to it. I finished my art practice, now off to get breakfast out of the oven. Ooh, yummy. What you got for breakfast? I need to rewatch at some point. Yeah, I've got the box set for the new version. Do you prefer the new version or the old one? I'm guessing you prefer the newer one. I can't remember how old I was when I watched it. New one. I tried to watch the old one, but it's a bit dated. Yeah, that's what I found as well. I went quiet a bit there, had a meeting, but left stream on in the background. Oh, thank you. Small personal pizza. Nice, nice. Yeah, I'm thinking we're probably going to eat tacos tonight. Not sure what else I've missed other than burgers. Let's see. We had a couple of raids. We did a breakdown of the new codex that's coming out. Were you there for that? There's a new Inquisition forces and whatnot. Well, not just Inquisition, but like Imperial Agents forces coming out. That was pretty cool. Codex and raid, yeah. I'm playing around at the minute. I've got 2 standard recipes. Blue's a little too dark for me. 1 volumetric but looks new of the line, and 1 volumetric black to bright blue that looks more grim and dark. Nice. Okay, yeah, you're basically caught up. Let's see. We talked about spiders and Australia, and using the words "fuck no." I think that's about it. Okay, that I missed. Yeah, I said it's an affront to nature to have spiders that are large enough that they would have mana bars. I really don't like spiders. It's an arachnophobia, but it's like a minor one. I'm not gonna freak completely, but I will freak. Spiders or blobby? Oh fuck. Spiders, because they don't make noise that you can hear. And also I'm bigger than them. Yeah, Mr. Blobby, no. For those that don't know, we talked about Mr. Blobby on during our hobby hangout last night. Some people have now learned of Mr. Blobby and the eldritch horror that he is. And yeah, he used to give me nightmares when I was a child. Which is funny because, right, I watched Jurassic Park when I was 4, right, and that became my favorite movie of all time, and I've watched it constantly. I watched Starship Troopers when I was young. I watched Zulu when I was young. None of those freaked me out. Mr. Blobby freaked me the fuck out. I'll take Blobby, I can tackle the hell out of him. Oh. All you're doing, like, you are closing the distance. You don't know. Chances of being attacked by Blobby is small, but never 0. No, don't say that. God, it was so traumatizing as a child. It was the noises he made as well. Just no. Stay. Oh god, these are the annoying ones. So those legs are all single pieces. These ones are 4. Because you've got the blade that goes through the center. You've got the 2 bits that go either side of it, where it's like extended from. And then you've got the arm that they attach to. I'm building a Spartan at the moment to do a lesson with Brush for Hire. That's awesome. As I am too new to the airbrush. I didn't know Brush did lessons. But yeah, he's a lovely guy. He's very skilled as a painter as well. I loved his Dire Constrictors. Freaking Snake Donuts was cute as fuck. Is it? It's weird that it can scare you as a kid. It used to have ET nightmares. That's fair. ET was a bit weird looking, I'm not gonna lie. But yeah, no, flop. I just threw that. Where did I throw that? Nope, I can't see that. Making sure that I don't show it. And when I do this. I didn't headbutt anything this time. Ah, it's a good job I can bend, isn't it? Can you imagine if I had to move the chair out of the way every time and like get down on my knees to get them? Yeah, that's too close. Yeah, thinking about it, I'm pretty sure it was just like Mr. Blobby that scared me as a kid. I've seen his airbrush work, got talking to him with, he said he'll do a lesson once he got it ready. Oh, okay, cool, cool. Right, so a year ago was when I, like, consider it my modern painting kind of era start, right? Like, that's when I started really improving and really, like, working to improve and doing a lot better consciously. I wasn't just painting things to get them done. I was enjoying myself and I was actually like trying. And since, you know, within that year, I've not done any vehicles yet. So I've not really airbrushed them. The closest I got was doing an Outrider. And although I did the quick volumetrics with a airbrush for the panel lines, I did the rest of it by hand. And it was a very gradual blend from pure black to ice yellow mixed in. No, Mr. Blobby. I'm glad so many people agree with me on that. Mr. Blobby is creepy. Like, Starship Troopers was fine, but Mr. Blobby, no. God, no. But yeah, it's the noises, right? Like, it sounds like a fucking drowning death noise in video games. But, like, then made much more high-pitched, like helium high-pitched, and, like, distorted from there. It's awful. I think I'm gonna need a new blade very, very soon, because this one is quite dull. I can't remember if I opened this blade at the beginning of the process, or if I did it somewhat recently. I feel like it was a recent thing. But honestly, I should probably change my blades like weekly if I'm doing this kind of work. Blobby cannot get you if you disable his bow tie. Would you like to know more? Okay, I'll give you that. Have you played Outlast Trails? He should be an antagonist. He would work... Oh, sorry, I'm trying to read one-eyed here. but I've got depth issues. He would fit right in. No, I don't even know what it is, I'm afraid. It's my hair, that's what's tickling my nose. One strand of hair is like tickling my nose. I hate it. I need to get some. I need to get a new pair of hairdressing scissors so I can do my bangs. Because I haven't got my scissors from when I was a hairdresser anymore, which is a shame. It's a really useful thing to keep, but yeah. Truth be told, I didn't think I'd have to use them again. I believe that works. I just dropped it on and then squished it flat. Nice. One done. Yeah, my beard does the same thing to my nose. Yeah, like my hair is very long, but there's for my fringe, my bangs, like some of it comes down to this height. Like there's a couple of bits that are just like wispy down to like there. But this is also grown out past where it's supposed to be, because that was only supposed to get to like there-ish. How it might have just he might just have a really long beard that like curls around. Alright, I can see where this one is at least. Picked up the wrong thing. Hey, there's one side down. Slowly getting there. Slowly getting there. We're only half an hour over time. I cut that off in the first one. I fucking did as well. There's a little join bit here that I assumed was sprue the first time round, and I cut it off. It's more my moustache. There will be a hair or two that points up and tickles my nose. I have to trim them. Yeah, it's also because I have a fan in that direction, and then I have the window there. So, like every so often, it will just blow part of my bangs into my nose, and it will tickle like fuck. Oh, Ruby, you don't want to know what I did the other day, but you're gonna tell me. What did you do? I'm scared what this is gonna be. Is it gonna be something like graphic? Is it gonna be, is it gonna be something like you're gonna say you slaughtered dark angels? What could it be? What could it be? I'm scared. I'm scared. I should drink. I've not drank very much today. I've had a coffee and I've had one of those of Gamer Thups, and now I've had half-ish a bottle. which is not bad, I guess. But then, what? It's 4:30 now. I've been awake since 7ish. So, yeah, not quite 12 hours, but still, I feel like I should be more hydrated. I'm building Mark 6 Tactical Forest Heresy, and one of the Power Fist hands has a thumb that's separate. I thought the thumb was a sprue and I cut his thumb off. Oh no. God. Well, how is he going to pick anything up now? It's a power paw. There's a spare Power Fist and digits. Okay, good. That was silly. I actually use Mark 6 Tactical Marines in my regular army as well. So when I was doing my combat patrol, I because it was all painted in the style of the Risen, you know, the Fallen that have rejoined the cause. Instead of building 10 intercessors, what I did was I used Mark 6 Tactical Marines from the Age of Darkness box, and I just turned those into intercessors. They've got Mark 3 shoulder pads, and they've either got like kind of Mark 3 style heads. They're very knight-like heads. They're a little bit grey knightish looking, I guess. With the leader having a hooded head. So yeah, they're my intercessors for that. They're the same size as my intercessors though, because they're on slightly taller bases, so they still have the height coefficient. So I'm not modeled for advantage or disadvantage. And then the Hellblasters for that squad are regular Hellblasters, but I've switched out the shoulder pads for Mark 3 ones as well. The heads are all hooded heads, and then I've added like some loincloths and stuff to them. Oh, and tilt shields on every one of them for the knight aesthetic, you know? I'm very fond of my Dark Angels and how I've made them look. I think they're very nice. Disabled Marine, I should... Oh, hang on a sec. Disabled Marine, I should have made a story about how he lost his thumb. The Emperor. Yeah, see, they were fighting off a Tyranid invasion, and one of his fellow troops nearby yelled to him, "Are we all clear?" And he responded with just a thumbs up, and then a Tyranid Ripper jumped out and bit it off. Destroy the bot for the Emperor! Yeah. Be gone, bot! Yeah, those bots are a pain in the ass, but they're fairly easy to deal with, so I guess there could be worse things to deal with. Shit, back in 2019 and 2020, you used to have to deal with people that would come into your stream and you'd ask them how they were. Haha, didn't get me that time either. And you'd ask them how they were, and they'd just be like, "Oh yeah, I'm good. I'm just streaming this or whatever." And I'm like, it feels like it's a dickish thing to like kick them, like time them out, ban them, etc., delete their messages, whatever. but like, such a bad thing to do. This has been a very cool and chill stream to watch. I'll be coming back here. I'm glad you will. Try to make these fun and entertaining. I'm not always fun and entertaining, but I try to entertain people a little bit. Texas guy, very cool. Thank you very much. And how are you doing today? Oh, if you are the shy sort, anyone in chat, if you are the shy sort, don't worry, I'm not going to bite. I always ask before I bite. But I'm. Oh. Just because I have had someone say it before, don't feel like you need to know me super well to talk in chat and stuff. I love talking to people, so feel free to just chat and I will respond. Because I think the interaction is the thing that's important with streaming. Like, you can, don't get me wrong, you can lurk, and lurking is very appreciated. But like, the only real difference between streaming and doing videos is that I can reply to you in real time during streams, which I can't do during videos. I can reply to you as soon as I can, but yeah. Don't know where I was going with that, but like. Speaking of disabled marines, I have some old Forge World red scorpions I haven't built yet, and 2 of them have bionic arms from the elbow down. Why is that not more of a common thing? That's a good question. I'm not sure. I have noticed a funny trend where most of the arms that have like bionics that are shooting are using plasma guns. So they probably didn't use it very well the first time. But yeah, I do think they should like release a pack of bionics and stuff, because I think that'd be cool. What made you like Dark Angels? So the things I like about them now is I like the lore. I like the knightly aesthetic. I like the way I do my Dark Angels is the dark kind of bluish green, or the dark greenish blue for the base layer that I do, and then going up to a nice bright green. Or deep green, sorry, a deep green. I like doing mint green kind of edge highlights for mine, so it's not stupidly Necron looking. But what got me as a kid was just, it was a really nice green. Assault Intercessor Sergeants have a bionic arm, and yes, they have plasma pistols. See? Yeah. Plasma detonation. That is the other thing that I like about Dark Angels. Aside from the fact that the cyan-coloured plasma pairs really well with green, just the colour scheme is aesthetically very pleasing to me. I love plasma, like weaponry in these kind of settings. It's so pretty, it's so cool, it's my preferred thing for all of it, which is why my username is Roll1 to Explode. It's not about vehicles, it's about hazard tests. I very much like plasma. Hilariously, green is not my favorite color. Cyan and pink are, like hot pink and cyan. My 2 favorite shades of it are actually complete polar opposites on the, like, they're exact opposites if you invert them. They did at least in the easy to build Indomitus kits, yeah. Yep. It doesn't help you, but unless you want me to print some for you. But like, I collect stuff like that in terms of 3D files so that I can build whatever I want. And I do have a small collection of basically just bionics somewhere. I don't know what gun the other one had. That was my second question on your username because I thought it was cool because it was like a big RNG bomb. Yeah. Well, I just learned a bit of Ruby lore today, aka roll 1 to explode. Yeah, that's why it's roll 1 to explode. That's also why if you look at the oh, you won't find the logo in too many places anymore. You know what? I've got my business cards here. I'll use that. Where did I put them? There they are. So my business cards arrived today. And we're back, everyone. Sorry about that. The sound did go. No, I didn't kick the thing again. Right, so I use a program called Voice Meter Potato to reroute all the sounds on the computer manually so that I can choose like volume levels and all that kind of thing and what channels they go on, which makes OBS easier for me. I haven't paid for the license on this computer. I did on the previous one, and I can't find the information for it. Because I haven't paid for it, every what is it? Every 6 hours, it will mute your entire like system, including your microphone, for just over. I think it's like a 90 seconds or something. So when that normally that's not a problem on stream because I usually don't like press the button until just before stream. So with stream being 6 hours roughly, we're always good. But stream's a little bit longer today, so we're not. Right, so to reply, I don't know what the last thing you heard was. What am I building? I am building Necrons for a very large commission, Lupine Zach. I hope you're well today. Very nice professional business cards. Thank you. I have a lot of them. I'm really happy with them because I made these myself. I'm a former graphic designer, and I don't know like the rules on doing or like the norms are for business cards as much anymore, but that just popped to me. Graphic design is my passion. Have to make the joke. You could use the Necron parts to communicate in Semaphore. Oh, I always forget what the real name for that is, but I don't know that it would work. That's likely mine then. I'm Zach from the group chat. Hi Zach, yes, I'm working on your commission. It's a lot of Necrons, by the way. I'm still building. There's not too much more left, but I didn't realize you were... Oh, I should have checked the frickin' name, honestly. Lil Wheelie Cleric, hello. Thank you very much for the follow. How are you doing? Yeah, it's been a while per building, I'm not gonna lie. There was no way in hell it was going to be finished last Monday. Not like that. Wait, are you stateside now then? Which would make it... What, 10 in the morning-ish for you? I want to say 10-ish. I've learned a lot about Necron kits in this last couple of weeks. Mainly that they take a long time to build. Good. Also commission working. Nice. I was just curious what you were doing on stream. Okay. Yeah. I've been, because I'm full time now. I'm streaming the commissions 10 a.m. till 4 p.m. every day. Not quite yet. I fly out tomorrow. Damn. I mean, it is a big lot of Necrons. It is. We've made a list. We made a list to go off with checkpoints. We're actually running a little bit later than we should, because I was supposed to stop streaming about 46 minutes ago, and I had basically I think I had the body done for this one, and I said, no, I want to get all the arms done and everything on it so that I don't have to worry about losing any bits in between streams. And it took longer than I thought it would. Nice, I'll likely tune in when I have free time then. Cool, cool. Don't take any... If I complain at all about doing Necrons, don't take it seriously. It's... Sometimes you just need to vent a little. But... yeah, it's... I don't think I'm going to build Necrons for a while unless someone commissions it. You started a bit late, but you defo well over now. Yeah, we're at 6 hours and 6 minutes. So technically I'm only 6 minutes over in terms of duration. But this is a question. Now that we're out of the EU, if someone from the EU had commission, would they need to pay VAT getting it back to them? That is a good point. Oh, hopefully there aren't many flayed ones in there. Yeah, thankfully there are none. I've built flayed ones before, and especially with VAT'd nails, not good. Depending on how much Rue is doing, under a certain amount she would need to be VAT registered. Yeah. I need to like set up the official proper like business as far as the HMRC etc. is concerned, but I won't be doing that until October. Import taxes is yeah, it's a mess. Time to commission even more then. Oh no. I mean, honestly, actually, yeah. Please feel free, because this is my full-time thing, and I want to eat, but but not Necron flayed ones. I will charge you so much for the building process on those, Zach. Oh. I mean, I actually forgot when I quoted you for the commission, I forgot to factor in building them. So technically, I'm not doing I haven't factored in building it into the entire thing, so I'm building them for free. That's my own fault. Zach, I have some crons. Want to buy them and get rid of them? No, because I know which ones. I know which ones you'd get, because they're the same ones from the Hachette Partworks one, from Imperium. And no, there's flayed ones in there. There's flayed ones and wraiths, and there's forgot they weren't all built either. Yeah, there was only maybe 1,000 points of them that were built, and then everything else was sprues. They were in the original shots. But yeah, it's taken some time. Thankfully, all that's left is, let's see. Also, you did commission a lot. So we've got an annihilation budge. Actually, you're here now, so I can. Oh, those are no sense. Minor and Dominus, gotcha. So on the note of there was a single low curse destroyer, which is, you know, it's in here, isn't it? No. No. Remember I said I don't like spiders? There is a fucking huge spider in this. Oh my god. It's under the sprues on the right hand side. It's got a big ass. I don't like this. No. Can you see it? There. I would have helped build them if I'd known it'd be such an arduous process. It's taken... what? I think we're up to like... it doesn't matter! They don't like spiders. I think we're up to about 50 hours of building at the moment. No, 48 hours of building as of the end of this stream. I don't know what to do about this. Normally I shot glass. Shot glass and business card. But it's under sprue. Also, there's no guarantee of it being... Well, now the spider owns some Necrons now. I know. It's a fucking big one, too. Look at that fucker! No. I don't like it. It's looking at me. Really, Sabby? Now? I'm an arachnophobe, for the record. Oh my god, I'm dizzy. Oh god, hang on. I just got like a full adrenaline rush and I'm freaking out. Sorry, give me a sec. Why? Oh, sorry, very dizzy. Shame you've disabled clipping. I didn't mean to disable clipping, so I will re-enable that next stream. Feel free to clip stuff. I will clip this, okay? Myself, but that sucks. Can't you have your SO take care of it? She's arachnophobic as well. She also won't be home from work for like an hour and a half, but it's okay because... Right, just making sure there's no egg sac or anything on these if it's a mommy spider. Okay, good. You're gonna stay in the box now? And yeah, everyone else is gonna have to suffer too. So... That's a big fucking spider. Yes, we're both afraid of spiders. That's hilarious, not gonna lie. No! It's not. Do you know? Oh god. We have, in every room in the house, a stack of shot glasses. Every single room in the house, including both hallway, upstairs and downstairs, we have a stack of plastic shot glasses. And we have things like a few business cards nearby as well, so we can just like jam one of these on top and stick a business card underneath. And yeah. I was gonna say, can't your missus not help? But that's a no. No, she dislikes spiders so much. So, hey Gideon. Nothing much. We're just calming down from freaking out because a spider was in this. Right, my window's getting shut at night now. Like, because we had the heat, I was keeping the windows wide open at night, and I was putting the fan in front of the window, like blowing inwards, so we could bring the cold air in and cycle it through the house overnight to cool it all down. It's staying shut now. Fuck that. Fuck that. Thank God, shot glasses, come to the rescue. Fucking hell. Where can I put you that won't be able to escape from? What is it, and can I come and deal with it? It's a spider. Did you hear Imperial Agents got a codex? Yeah, we covered it earlier on the stream actually. I'm really excited for it. I generally don't give a fuck about them, because like I didn't like the Inquisition all that much, but the new format looks a lot more interesting, and I think I could actually fold that into my Dark Angels and stuff. Shot glasses are not just for getting hammered, but for caging spiders. God, yes. Do not send me a spider plushie. I swear to God, Sabby, I will. How are you with Joltik? It doesn't look much like a spider. There's a choice of cooking or spiders. It's a choice of cooking or spiders, unfortunately. Yeah, I'll choose cooking. I will choose the migraines from like being too warm to this. Fuck that. You know what, sometimes so basically, you know, we go out with the shot glass and the business card, and we generally go like that, and we spin it away. Like, we will cross to the other side of the road and throw that into someone's garden that's on the other side. It's the owner of all the things nearby. He doesn't mind. He likes spiders. It's okay. Sometimes, if it's a big fucker like this one that's really quick as well, we will actually just like hold the business card and the shot glass together, and we will just throw the whole fucking thing. And then we will go and collect the shot glass and the business card afterwards. Because we don't want to risk touching it. Oh, God. Okay, what happened before the spider? Because seeing that sat in the middle of my sprues was like that scene at the end of Alien when Ripley's in the escape pod and she just notices the fucking xenomorph in amongst the suits and stuff. Oh, God. Right, let's have a look. Right, so you said I would have helped you build them if I'd known it'd be such an arduous process. It's my own fault for forgetting to also factor in building to the price. Which I don't think you would have wanted the commission if I had charged for that this price, because even my base pay at like £12 an hour for 48 hours, that's hundreds. You wouldn't have wanted to pay like 400 or 500 extra to have them all built, but I'm making sure I do that in the future. I'm basically charging the box price for building in the future, especially for fucking Necrons. Burn the house down, start again. So tempting, so tempting. Real scarab, dry brush it grey, not a fucking chance. Nothing of mine is getting near that. How did you know it was a mommy spider? Is it the butt? Is it the butt? Run the spider, run. Do not encourage it. It is not a sweet thing, Raven. It is so not a sweet thing. But yeah, Joltik is like a furry little like ball with little legs. I don't mind that as much. Blobby spider, 8 pink and yellow legs. No, fuck off. Spider is the size of a scarab, yeah. Definitely would have made it less palatable / affordable for it. Yeah, exactly. Which I've said it a few times on streams over the last, what are we on? Stream 9? Over the last like 8 streams or so. But the timing of the commission where you have commissioned me to do this worked out perfectly in that I'm not at work because of my health. So basically the only way I was affording to manage to like live and everything was this commission. So thank you, you saved me. So don't feel bad about that. I've said a few times that I probably should have charged a bit more for it, but then it would have made it less likely, and this did save me, so it's fine. Female spiders are usually bigger. Yeah, they've got sexual dimorphism. The thing with Spaceman, I don't think I could do that no matter how friendly it was. With Spaceman. I don't know what you're talking about, but I'm unnerved. There is a temptation for me to open the window and just yeet this out and go and collect the shot glass later. But that does also mean it'll be too close to my house and might come back. Like, I don't like the size of this one, so when I go... Obviously, I should have finished streaming an hour ago, and usually at about 6 o'clock, I will go for... a walk every day, because that's part of what my physio has requested I do, is a 20-minute walk every day. And basically I'll go to the end of the road, I'll hit the Pokestop, I'll hit the gym, I might go through the nature reserve and do the route there if I'm feeling like more physically able-bodied, and then I'll come back. Tonight, because I'm not in good physical condition at the moment. Yesterday wiped me out, and the weekend in general. So I think I might take this one with me, and it can go all the way to the top of the road where it will not come back to my house. Adam Sandler, he's in space with a huge alien spider. No, fuck that. No. Even Adam Sandler doesn't deserve to be eaten by a giant spider. I'm glad I could help feed you by proxy. Yes, you did. Thank you. And it's kind of kickstarted all of this. My health was complete trash through June, so I wasn't able to do anything. But this kind of helped give me the coverage where I've managed to reduce all my bills to the point where I can potentially survive off of this. Between commissions and the Patreon, I'm sort of able to manage at the very moment. Well, I say sort of. It depends on how commissions continue to roll in. Weirdly, last time I did commissions, everyone wanted tournament level. You know, they wanted it done quick and simple as possible, and they didn't want to have a high paint level to it. And this time, more than half the commissions are asking for my higher tier, which is interesting. Maybe it's because I've actually outlined it as a thing, but yeah. No, I don't trust that to not wobble the fuck off. I need this away from me so I can finish this off and we can get out of here. Could you imagine if we were working on a Necron spider during this? I'm so worried that something's going to knock the glass somehow. If I had cats, I would be freaking the fuck out. Oh my god. Right. I swear to god, if I look up there after stream and I can't find it, the next hobby stream update will be that I've burnt the entire place down. Description is such that I know my scheme doesn't fit as tournament, 3 colors kind of thing. Yeah, that would have been perfect then. Yeah, especially if it was a Necron spider there. But yeah, so for those that are interested in my commissions and like how I kind of put it by gauging, so these are tournament level. Necrons kind of get a little bit of a bump in their painting for tournament level because they are much more basic in detail in some ways. So like they don't have pouches, they don't have, you know, extra details like that. So majority of Necrons you see are just silver anyway. So they get the glow effects and such. But say for Space Marines, it would be a base color, a wash, most likely, oftentimes no highlights. Eye flesh, no. And then for Necrons, it's, you know, I don't need that bit. For Necrons, God, sorry, that's completely thrown me. For Necrons, it would be more, you know, they're based, they're washed, they might be dry brushed, and they get glowies because it's simple. On the note of Necrons, Zach, I remember what I opened that box for now. I'm glad I checked that. The Locust Destroyer, the heavy one was correct. The Locust Destroyer wasn't. It's actually a Necron Destroyer Lord. I haven't had a chance to check whether or not that is still a legal unit or not. But would you like it to be a Necron Destroyer Lord? Or did you want me to try and convert it into a Locust Destroyer? Oh yeah, they're called Locust Lords now. So yeah, it's got a stabby arm. And there's his other arm and his head. Yeah, I'd much rather have a Lord over a regular Locust. Cool. Nice. Good. Also, I realized I didn't actually say scarabs in the original. I didn't say any scarabs in the commission, but there's 4 of them, so there's that. I don't know how many go in a squad, but yeah. Okay, that's that bit solved. What gun did I do last time for this? That's throwing me so much. It's the regular Necron Lord who got legended. Ah, okay. Oh wait, so you only have Overlords now? Is that it? Oh, Christ on a bike. Yeah, there's been a few models that I've sworn at quite heavily. 3 to 6 to a squad. Cool. There's 4 of them. 1 sec, I'm just going to check the thing. There we go. I forgot where I put it. Overlords, Royal Wardens, and Destroyer Lords. Humble Bundle. Sorry, there is a link down below if you scroll down, Zach. The codes are... Sorry, the commands are not working at the moment, I'm afraid. Yeah, everything's kind of messy at the moment because I now have a whole hobby room and I'm trying to organize. Very good. That's a spider. Where's the wraith? There you are. Okay, we got the big orby one. You can't sit up straight. Okay. Oh, you're only on your phone? 1 second, I will grab the link for you. Because it's my fault for the command not working, so I'll just grab it for you. Don't want to hear my own voice. Link there. There you go. Watching on TV, on YouTube, chatting via phone on Twitch. Ah, cool, cool, cool. Right, Echo texted me. Right, unfortunately, folks, I'm afraid I'm going to have to leave it off there because I need to now head out. You know what, no, I'll 2 seconds more, because this is all that's missing, is this. I will raid the Twitch folks off to someone else. The YouTube folks, there are VODs available if you wish to watch some more. But yeah, I need to be really efficient now because my partner's having a really bad day and she's on her way back now. I would like to not be streaming when she gets here so that I can give her love and attention and try to make her feel better today. Gracias. No problem. Sorry, left stream for a bit. My sister phoned and I'm using Twitch on the phone. That's fine. You're still doing overtime though. Caught you in the pie and thank you. Yeah, no, it's fine. I'll be leaving in just a sec. I just need to finish this bit, and I've got maybe 10 minutes, but I would like to get a couple of things sorted out before she gets here. It goes that way. You know, I will put some on the inside first. You know, I've definitely got my practice in building models during this commission. And you know what? Now I've got the extra space. I'll be able to like do a nice backdrop for this, for the actual shots, and it will be awesome. But if you do end up wanting more, when you're in the States, Zach, I'm still happy to ship stateside. But there's also no pressure, because, yeah. This one, I think I need the grippies for... Yep, there we go, we're good. Love the nails, right? Thank you. I got the lesbian pride flag done during the end of May, but as you can see, they have grown out a lot. I need to redo them. How's your partner? I hope all is okay. Thank you so much. How is your back and leg treating you today? Yeah. It would have been better if I hadn't been bowling yesterday, which I was feeling able-bodied and I had been invited to go bowling and I thought, yeah, I can manage bowling. I could not manage bowling, chat. I hurt myself a few times. I won both bowling, but I hurt myself a good bit, which is unfortunately. But it is what it is. I learned a lesson. Oh, Chris is live. We're gonna go and raid Chris and raid and run. Yep, I played 2 games of bowling and 3 games of pool, and I won both games of bowling and 2 of the 3 games of pool, which is interesting because I sucked last time. I won, but at a cost. Yeah, I learned by the end of bowling that the run-up was not a good idea. I could just yeet it from the line. But But yes, so we're going to go to the ending screen, which over on YouTube you don't get one, I'm sorry. Sorry, over on YouTube Shorts you don't get one, sorry. So I'm going to kick them out now. Thank you all for coming along. It's been lovely having you here. We will be back tomorrow, 10 a.m. BST, which is the UK time right now. If you are interested in a commission, please check out my commission information. The price guide is up on my Twitter. It is my pinned tweet. Email is linked below, as is Patreon and all the other good things. Please join the Discord, and I will see you tomorrow. Bye-bye, everyone.